Well, hello everybody! How you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you perhaps having a spooky time? Boo! Frost Hollow's having a good time. Thank you for the 56 months. The passage of linear time continues. And Freddy said go. Thank you for the 35 months. You know, I may not have the most fans, but I do have the dedicated fans. And I very much appreciate that. I'm glad you all could join with me again and again. I see OBS is working well again. It seems to be working well enough. Hopefully it doesn't mess up like last time. Real quick, today's weather. I've not run out of songs that are about kings and pumpkins, but for timing's sake, I ended up going with songs that are just kind of tangentially spooky. We did Haunted by Evanescence. I mean, Call of the Haunted. Haunted? Possibly. Although, I think that, what was it? That song starts out with, like, some of the spookiest, like, Halloween-sounding music. But I think it's about someone being stalked. Actually, I wonder, could I play just, like, the first 5 seconds of this? Will this get caught? Let's real quick. Like, it's very, very spooky and ghost-coded, right? Being stalked is scary, yeah, but it's not like like, the music here is like haunted house scary. I think it works for them. Never before has such fate been fulfilled. Yeah, so we did that, and then we did just SHH 4 dots by The Darkest of the Hillside Thickets, which is actually about a cult and not really about like graveyards or spooky things at all, but it's still like a scary-ish song. And then we did Fall Children by AFI. More early AFI when they were like punk songs. It's funny because a lot of people, I think, they're more familiar with like pop punk. So you say punk and they would think something like a Green Day or like a even like some Blink-182. I've heard some people. But AFI, they're like punk. They're like, we got a minute-long song, and it's like just a bunch of screaming while someone, not even screaming, like more like angry shouting, but not like in the metal thing. It's I guess it is a little hard to get, but it's just like people just like angrily jamming on guitars while shouting at you. Although this is from the part of their career where they started leaning more into like spooky esoteric stuff. So this song specifically, I think about Halloween. I mean, it's called Fall Children. We are so hollow, we are so hollow. Or maybe it could be just like thematically. Either way. We gotta get Court of the Crimson King. That sounds familiar, but I don't think I know those at all. King Crimson's a band, right? But they're like prog rock. They're like 20-minute long songs with big meaty solos. King Crimson, yeah. The Fusion Cup is still currently open. It's almost 1 a.m. Don't put on those songs. Why are you watching so late? But it's spooky for sure. I'll have to get... The thing is, I generally don't like to play songs unless I'm familiar with them. No, I haven't played more. I guess I should try to get more gems. You should save that for RDA because it's the Crimson King. Ah, I see, I see. Are you interested in getting gems on the main account? Yeah. We got more things for the raffle. You think we'll get something good for the raffle this time? Or is it just going to be another 10 gems? Nope, even worse. Tier 6, it's like 2 legacy packs. No, it's SR dust. Here you go, have a free SR. New duel pass with Penguin Soldier. Hacha! And a GMX field. Oh yeah! I could maybe add that to the list. 1 second. I forgot who did that. I think that was one of those ones where, like, I found it on, like, a file sharing thing when I was younger, and it was wrongfully claimed to be, Rammstein, because they're the only German band everyone knows. Yeah. Mitternacht. E nomine. I wonder if I could... There was an AMV. Yeah, there... Okay, that's where I found it. Maybe we can watch that when I go to make dinner or whatever. Y'all like ye olde AMVs, right? Okay. How do I get one more ticket? It just bothers me that I got 9. I've got to do like 3 more duels in the Duelist Cup, don't I? Yeah, I need to do 4 more duels in the Duelist Cup and then I'll get 4. Okay, what are notifications? The Legend Anthology is coming. The reward is 5th Hope. There's a new duel pass. I'll get that on the main account. I don't care here. Solemn Scolding. Funny. What was the one for the Fusion Cup? Do I need to go do... Oh, wait, no, it wasn't... This is a cup, so there's not, like a reward. You just get a title that tells people nothing, essentially. Happy Lefty Day? Why would this be Lefty Day? You're 1 away from getting the ticket. Yeah, but if I play more, they'll give me 4, and then I'll be 3 off. In order to get the nice round number. And then I'll be 1 off again. Every day is Lefty Day if I write my story. Yeah, this would never be... Let's see, if I got 19 plus 4 plus 3 plus 4... Okay, it would round out to 30. I'd have to get all of them. And I'm not going to duel 14 more times in the Duelist Cup just to get that. Tonight will come to life. The Dark Lord collection, the Shadal collection. And yeah, that'll be next time. I didn't do it today because I was busy getting the story and everything ready. Which I do have some good ones for tonight if you haven't been staying around for the whole stream. At the end of every Pumpking stream, we read a spooky story. But, the poll for, not the poll, but the suggestion for next month's ladder climb is going to be going up tomorrow. Stories, but not one-liners? No. They're 1,000 words or less. So they can all be read in like under 5 minutes, but they're not like the 2-second stories or 2-sentence horror stories. John looked down in surprise as his hands fell off. But yeah, looking at what we got next month, I guess someone might want more Heroes. Heroes is back in the thing. GMX is new. I hear they're terrible. Dark Lords is new. I hear they're not as terrible as GMX, but still pretty bad. Shadalls, I've heard literally nothing about. And, of course, there's more support for the Fairy Tales, which I believe are still in the previous pack, right? No, this is not the Fairy Tale pack. But the Fairy Tale pack will be around for 20 days, so we'll still have time to pull for it if we want. Spellcaster time. And for hire. Okay, so real quick, just an impromptu poll. This doesn't mean anything, I'm just gauging interest. Like, if the choice was tomorrow, and you got, or was right now, and you had to choose between these 5 decks, what deck would you like to see? What do you think would be best for the September ladder climb? We got Dark Lord. We got GMX. We got Shadalls. We got Fairy Tale. And we got a 5th one. Do I do Heroes again? Well, we'll put For Hire on there. Actually, let me look real quick. What came in second last time? It was like Trains, right? Yeah, actually, you know what? We're going to do Trains. Because Trains came in second this month. I'm curious if people would want to run back. So Dark Lords, GMX, Shadal, Fairy Tale, Trains. Which of those 5 is most interested? You got 5 minutes. Pumpking got new support. It did. We're playing it right now. So did Rescue Ace. I like how they literally just took the same exact art and then just like put a couple things on it. Highly doubt Shadal has a chance. You don't want to sit on Winda? Some people pay extra for that. I thought about defending GMX, but my opponent accidentally destroyed themselves, so, yeah, what does this even do? A Shadal, a Dark Monster, and an Earth Monster. Is this just Winda in the Matrix? Must be Fusion Summon. Unaffected by unaffected by your opponent's Spell Traps effect, and the activated effects of monsters whose original levels or rank are lower than this card. Oh, so she's piloting a, what's it called? A Cliff Horde. If you don't know, the Shadalls are all about, like, puppeting the corpses of defeated enemies. So she's, like, you can't see it, but she's, like, using the Cliff Horts. That's why it's a level 10 that has the Cliff Hort effect. Unaffected by spell traps, unaffected by monsters who have a lower level or rank. Once per turn, you can pay 800, add a Shadal or a Void spell trap from your deck to your hand. If this card is in the graveyard, you could special summon a send to the graveyard. She's inside the actual towers, I see. And other than being a towers, it's just, pay 100, add a Shadal or a Void, which is funny because the Voids are the, what are they called? Infernity? No, Infernoid. Infernoid and Void, and Infernoid is also part of that lore. Oh, they do both. Pay 800, that's the scout effect. Yeah. Funny. Did they get anything else? Void Unleashing. Ugh. Reveal a Shaddoll card in your hand. Add 2 Shadolls from your deck to your hand with a different type monster, spell, or trap from the revealed card. Then discard 1 card. Vanishes from your graveyard. Add an Infernoid from your deck to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. No way Fairy Tail is winning. Fairy Tail is winning with 42% of the vote. Granted, most people aren't, 58% of people aren't voting. No, sorry, 48 aren't voting for Fairy Tail. But it has the most out of all the other options. This is why we do approval voting instead of the first past the post, which is what they have here on Twitch. To be fair, though, there's 65 people here, and only, 17, 18... Only about 30 of them have voted, so half of the people haven't even voted. As often happens, people are opposed to participation. But yeah, Fairy Tail's in first with 11 votes. Trains in a distant second with 7 votes. And GMX right behind them with 6. Fairy Tail is a monarch. Vote against it. Ugh. My jaw is weird. It keeps, like, cracking. Or, like, popping. If Fairy Tail wins, Joe has to wear bunny ears. I don't know what you mean, KME. Do you have TMJ by chance? TMJ? I don't know what that is. But yeah, I'm not talking like my... Like, it doesn't hurt. There's just like a popping sound. It sounds kind of like my bones are like... moving around. It's weird. Yep, and Fairy Tail wins it. And Joe tells us fairy tales. I suppose so. If I can find some short ones. It's a condition where your jaw clicks. It feels like I have it right now. Any other new Shaddoll cards? Okay, I can see why the Shaddolls aren't getting much attention then. They've got a Towers, and they've got a spell that searches them cards. And even their Tower just searches them cards. Lev Shaddoll Fusion. Is that the Gishki Aquamir? Or the Necro? No, it's the Gishki one. When this card is activated, send a fusion from your extra deck to the graveyard. You contribute 1 fusion monster, special summon 1 Shaddoll with a different attribute from your extra deck. Its attack becomes 0. You can only use each effect once per turn, but you cannot summon from the extra deck except Shaddolls. Huh. It's the Gishki and Necrozmir. Your bones wear away the joint that allows your jaw to swing without problems. I see. If it persists for more than a day or whatever, I'll go get it checked out. Oh, here's a new one. Must be fusion summoned. Quick effect. You can change any number of face-up monsters face down. Then count the number... Sorry, change the number of face-down monsters face-up. Count the number of flips. Change that many face-up monsters face-down. Okay, so this is like the Shaddoll, or this is like a Ghost Trick card. You would have to set stuff and then fuse. I ain't doing that. Nobody's doing that. That's a dinosaur. Flash. Okay, so Shadal's is clearly like a bad choice. Oh, I guess this is new, right? We didn't have this. You know what I could do is just newly added cards. Okay, so this is new. Rock Flip. It's a level 7, so you're never actually setting it. Target a non-rock Shadal in your graveyard. Apply its effect that activates when it flips face up. Funny. If this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can fusion summon a Shadal by banishing the materials from your hand, field, or graveyard. Not summoned from the extra deck the turn you activate this except Shadal's. Okay. So you send it to the graveyard, you fusion summon using cards in the graveyard. And they're saying I missed one more? Or was that the only one? I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, and then the GMX, I still haven't the slightest clue how they work. But we're going to be doing a Let's Learn on them tomorrow. So if you're curious at all, we'll be building them in MD Pro. We'll be testing them out. And we'll figure out exactly how these work. So we can determine if they do get picked for next month, if they're going to be Jankmas account or main account. That's the fun part. They don't. So 1 GMX, 1 dinosaur. Each time your opponent... We'll read this one while it's up here. Every time your opponent normal or special summons, gain 200. Huh. So it's the opposite of a tax dragon. Refund dragon? Every time you summon, I get paid? The animation is uncensored compared to the artwork. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, target one card your opponent controls, excavate the top card of your deck until you excavate a GMX or a dinosaur. Lose 400 for every excavated card, add that card to your hand or special summon it, then shuffle the rest into the deck. Also, after that, destroy the targeted card. Wow, that's a lot for pop a card. During the opponent's turn, pop a card. Also, take a bunch of damage and maybe summon a dude. The animation has the entire thigh out. I can't even tell where the legs are like. I guess there's like a wrap there. But the animation is different. I'm not really seeing the difference. Jurassic Park, where they want to become dino hybrids. Yeah, which thigh? Is it the one that's like the foot that's raised up? You could see the base of her tail. Can you? There's still like a thing in the way. Chest reduction? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm already on the record. If you ever watched my thing where I did the like smash or pash for all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Granted, half of that was a joke. But I've always people like, ooh, the harpy ladies, and I'm like, no, they got weird bird feet. That's like an instant no for me. If you got big scaly feet with claws, like it's not even that I like normally enjoy feet. It's just something about it. You seem more monstrous than human. I would smash everything. This is the stream content. Still sad you said past for the Ojamas. Who knows what kind of diseases they carry. You enjoy feet? No. I got 2. I'm not interested. Yeah, I have been people... Is the rest of the GMX archetype? No. This is just like a guy. A guy and his dragon. How to train your dragon. I guess I can GMX. I haven't really looked at the art. Okay, we've got the lizard from Spider-Man, but purple. That's just a dinosaur. I like that they're accurate about it. They gave it like feathers and everything. That's cool. It's like a modern take. That's more bird-like. That's Hojo from Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure. That's the bird, but fundamental differences. It's the same thing. Turning into dinosaur. Riding dinosaur. Destroyed Jurassic Park lab. Oh, this is her before she got bird feet. But she still has tail. I'm confused. And wow, those are long fingernails. How you grabbing anything? What kind of scientist are you? And she's sending out dudes. And those dudes don't like the big box. And then they feed it to the T-Rex. I haven't the slightest clue what's going on here. Anyway, what are we doing for today? I think the Skull Servants have run its course, chat. I think we're at the halfway point. We should really go into the big pumpkin pile. And I think that means we need to open up some packs, which I should have done beforehand. But it's fine. We got to OTK with the stuff. It's fine. Okay, so what we need is new cards, PogChamp. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, let's delete this deck. We want to copy this one. How do you spell conquistador? There's a Q in there. There we go. Conquistador. Getting rid of this, getting rid of this. Army of the Haunted has never worked. You were a little bit too win more. Getting rid of you. We don't need help going first. We back to doing Eldritch? Yes. Is conquistador even a real word? It is in English. It's the English name for a Spanish or Portuguese soldier. Which is what the,
Sponsoring packs opening.
Oh, well, thank you, kid. I appreciate that. I think the Skull Servant package helped a lot. It did. Yeah, so we need another Delta. We need another 2 Delta of invitation. And then... we need to play... this guy. So we just need 3 of these, I believe. Honk, 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 honk. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. Twitch is now chaining. Yeah, I need to change that later tonight. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I'm going to be turning it off, obviously. Sponsoring Hardleg, but no worries, I have nothing to sell. Okay, we're getting rid of that. Some Twitch streamers' chats would just poison the AI. Well, they're trying to get the AI to replicate all of humanity with its imperfections. Why is everyone yaying to collect my data? Because that you could use it for so many activities. We need one more. There was another rank 10, I believe. Oh yeah, it was Mercurium? Yeah, there we go. So, Pump Conquistador. Which, if you don't know, the aesthetic of the Eldritch is all based off of that. So this is Mark IV. If it was opt-in, no one would be in. Well, yeah. But that's just in general, like, you know, if you make the default... If you make... Like, you could have it on Twitch where it's like... Opt in to get a free extra $1 every time you stream, and only 20% of people would opt into it. People are, like, very bad about opting into anything. I'm not sure if you could hear it, but there's the ice cream man is right outside again. Okay. Since the only thing we're trying to get is, well, part of me thinks it's a 50-50, we just do it roulette. Do we get Delta of Invitation, yes or no? But I think what we actually need is, like, UR cards. So here's what we're going to do for the prediction. This time, it's just a simple. how many URs in 10 packs? When I open up this 10 packs, how many URs are we getting? You can vote. Outcome 1, 0. Outcome 2, 1. Outcome 2, 2. And 3 plus. You got 30 seconds. Get prepared. Mari, thank you for the 500 bit. Go get some ice cream. It's too hot out there, and I don't want to open the door because it'll let all the cold air out. Okay, the prediction has started. Vote now on your phones. Where's it at? I need Twitch. I need the manager. Where's the prediction manager? Oh, that's a poll. I need the predictions. Okay. All right. So one person, a single solitary person, has voted for, or has predicted that I'll get 0 URs. We got 4 people saying 1. We've got 6 people saying 2. And 5 people saying 3 or more. That being said, 56% of the points are put into 1 because Scenario put almost 50,000 points into that. So big payouts. Let's see. Looks like at least 2, just based on this. We have seen this live before. Also, do we have a mod who can finish this up when the poll is decided? Casper, B, Goulamel. How ghoulish. Alright, the one person who voted 0 is officially out of it. Hey, we can at least break that down. We don't need a third Pumpking. So right now, we've got 1. If we get 1 more, then all the people who voted for 1, what if it was Royal? Then that doesn't change anything. We didn't put anything in there for Royal. Where were you at the start of this month? In terms of rank, Bronze 5. We started at the bottom of Bronze. Okay, this appears to be a UR, but will it actually be a UR? Hard to say. Not you. Not you. Oh. There we go. 2 URs. But will it be 3? Could it be more? Will it go to 3 plus? We have 1 more chance. Oh, the luck of pulling? It was terrible. We've spent, this will be the 11,000th gem we've spent on this. We're above the curve. If it's a rainbow, it'll always be a UR. The SR can live. I wish I was in Bronze. The high tiers are just combo slop. I don't know how to tell you this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game of combo slop. Pretty much everything is combo slop. Okay. Will this be a third UR? No! The winner is 2! The 2 URs had it! Let's go! Do-do-do-do! The results are in! Congratulations to Just Some Finn, who spent 6,000 points and won 55,000. Trust My Gut spent 3,000 and got 26. Nora Chief, Kid bet 1,000 and won 8,000. And TBM bet 10 and got 87. Alright, we still need some more, so we'll go ahead and do at least one more. Go ahead and start the poll again, if you will, the same mod who did that. We do another one. And Nora Chief immediately using 5,000 of those for a honk. Critter, you want to get a honk? Thank you. At some point, I'll have to turn the amount of points for the honks down. We had it really, really high because... Okay, the poll is back up. Same thing as before. How many URs? It doesn't matter what, just do I get enough URs? You got 30 seconds. Go, go, go. One person voting for 0. We got 4 people in 1, 6 in 2. 2 does seem very popular. All right, the poll is closed. Oh, 2 people went into 0. Not very many points. Only 4% of the points in there. But if it wins big. We've got 5 people in voting for 1. 7 voting for 2. And we've also got 57% of the points. Someone put 10,000 on 2. Okay, let's see how it goes. Not looking good. Not looking good, folks. Is it 0 again? Could be. Oh, but there we go. We've got 1. Sorry, the 0 people. There was a secret hidden UR. Forced release. Oops. Why are we getting pumpkins? Because they don't want us to have Delta of Invitation. Rahoo. Yeah, last time we spent 9k and got 1 pumpkin. 2k this time, 2 pumpkin. They're like, well, we see you're playing it. Obviously you like the deck. Dinah. Yeah, we've pulled more pumpkin today than we did the start of the month. Rain of Frogs. Oh, just SRs. All the SRs in the world. And our final pack. Will we just end on 1? Looks like there's some hiddens. Let's try Pendulum Scales. SR? SR? It's only 1. The ones have it! Do, 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 do. 1 pumpkin. Congratulations to R-Wing, who put in 6,000 and got 20,000 back. TK put in 2,000, got 6,000. Kid winning big yet again with the 1,000 to 3,000. Remster and then Scenario put in 10 and got 35. You tripled your winnings. Okay, let's see what we can break down here real quick. I went all in again. You're never gonna get that karaoke now. Dismantle selected cards. Why did I keep this? Also, when did I get 3 Eldritch? I don't need 3 Eldritch, right? Like, even the good decks only play like 1 or 2, right? I'm pretty sure. I got you to say, hey, yeah, it almost got kitty history out of my head. You play 2 in pure Eldritch. Okay. Yep, we dismantling all these then. Okay, so we can get this. We can get one of these. Yeah, I think we just call it there for now. And then what we do is just... we just play 2 Eldritch. Maybe just dismantle the Quants. They didn't work out of the Quant deck. What if they want us to come back? Is this better than Skull? It should be. Should be more consistent. A wild Eldritch has appeared. Are there any other... we need a Varudris, don't we? Yeah. Throw one of those in there, take out Ramu. Okay. They're gonna run Zombie World at some point. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything in this deck. Okay, so let's say we opened this. If we get GMX, we'd probably play them here, but Dark Lords could probably be on the main account. Dark Lords would be on the main account. Heroes would probably be on the main account. Fairy Tales would be on the main account. I don't know, Heroes I go back and forth, because obviously you can make meta Heroes, but meta Heroes is so boring. I feel like it'd be more fun to start in Jankmas so we can really experiment with the fact that there's like a million different variants of hero. That hero is a super poly target. A fusion monster and a face-up monster on the field. 2 monsters with the same type and different attributes. Fuck. Tri-evil hero. Yeah, part of me wants to try to open this and see if we get Forbidden Crown, but I think it's best to just stay on this and then break down everything. And who knows, maybe we get a subspace battle. Yeah, someone did send me $15. Let's go ahead. Roll the dice again. We just want to gamble. We don't care how. Okay, the poll is open again. How many you are? Choose wisely. You got 30 seconds. Got no one in 0. If someone puts 10 points in 0, they could have a big payout. Oh, there we go. Okay. We got 3 people joining 0 at the last moment. Got 4 people in 1, 4 people in 2, 3 people in 3+. Everything's pretty evenly spread. Looks like two URs. Will it be time for 3+ game? Definitely not Ron has redeemed a honk. Critter, you got a message for not Ron? Ooh, the upside down honk. Very rare. Come on, bro. I need this win. I bet everything. My entire collection of apes. Whoa. Eclipse Wyvern. Wyvern. Ha 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 ha. I get it. I didn't authentically laugh, but I got it. Think of my son's college fund. He needs those Hardleg points. Who knows? Maybe this has 2 URs in this singular pack. I mean, we know this is a UR. Every Pumpking in the world! You want a Pumpking? Here, have all of them. Is this also a Pumpking? No. Alright. Last chance. Oh. Will we get a third UR? Nope. It's just 2 again. I'm a 2 UR Johnny, as they say. I'm ruined forever. I'll never financially recover. Wait. Hold on, no. Alright, we'll give one more. We got 1,000 more points. We might as well just throw them in here. Throw down the gauntlet. All my apes gone. Roll it again. Congratulations to a maze leg. Oh, I can't see how many. The new poll has started. I should have looked at it before. So we got one more vote. How many will we get? I keep calling it a vote. It's a prediction. We're on the prediction market. Holy crap. 77% of people say 1. Oh, whoa. 2 coming in strong. Buff Jesus putting 8,000 points down. We got 2 people voting for 0. And together, their combined prediction is 60 points. And the same 4 people in 3+, they hoping one of these days we will win. Probably not today, though. It seems unlikely. Rahoo. Oh yeah, also worth mentioning while we're opening packs here, if you missed it, for those on the Patreon, we started a thing to try to find some new emotes, because the ones we have on the server are really outdated. It's, if you look in the Senate, they've posted a thing. They're trying to crowdsource some new ideas. And, you know, if any of those emotes are really good, we might make them Twitch emotes as well. So if you're on the Patreon and you ever wanted emotes either on the Discord or on the Twitch channel, consider submitting something there. Ask them to make a Balatro-ass hand. If I look, I believe, not if I looked, but the last time I looked, I believe there was only 1 suggestion so far. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's down here. Yeah, there's been one suggestion, and it is for a Balatro-ass hand. It's the pair of pants with a +2. Making emotes is really hard. You just crop a picture and shrink it. I think you can do it in Paint pretty easily. Hey, subspace battle! Do-do-do-do! A secret you are. Was that the first one? It was. 2 gang never loses. There has to be 2 URs in this for the 3+ gang to win. That's the 5th fucking Mercurium we've gotten. Where's my Delta of Invitation? Okay, we got a UR? Nope, it's an SR. Two. Why make us suffer? Just open it. 2 gang wins again! 2 gang never loses! If you just vote for 2, you'll always be fine. Dismantle all extras. Yeah. The fuck is this? Why did I even put the SRs on? I don't need SR points. We'll get to that when we get to it. Okay, Mercurium's gone. You're gone. Fuck it, you're gone. I demand a recount. Okay. We've only got one of these. I don't think we try to play it. Apply the following effects 3 times in sequence. Each player reveals 1 monster from their deck that does not have question marks attack. Add the monster with the higher attack to the hand of the player that revealed it. Destroy the monster with low attack. Inflict 500 damage. For the rest of the turn, neither player can activate the effects of monsters of either of the revealed monsters' names. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure that, like, I saw MBT use this, and he sent, like, a Skull Servant thing, and it triggered. This works in Skull Servant because they changed name. Ah, okay. So, White Prince goes to the graveyard, and I can't activate the effect of White Prince, but its name is Skull Servant, and I can activate Skull Servant in the graveyard. I see, I see. Yeah, so what you do is you just reveal, like, 3 Skull Servants, and yeah, your opponent gets to activate, they get to add 3 cards from their deck to the hand, but especially if you're going second, like, who cares what they add to their hand? They can't activate it this turn. Cyber Dragon 2. Oh no, 3 cards they can't use. They can use them on the next turn, but, brother, if I get to Foolish Burial 3 Skull Servants, you ain't making it to next turn. Really good for you, Bell, too. Yeah, because then you can just summon the thing. Watcha! Yeah, it's also, theoretically, it's really good in, like, what was it? I think I saw some people, playing this in Genesis, where they would play, like, what was it? They were, like, Kaijus and, like, Eto, and there's one more. I think it might have been Karnot. Yeah, like, you do Liberator Eto, and it's like, well, this is higher, so this gets added to your hand. Your opponent's card is destroyed. And then its summoning thing is not an activated effect. Can be special summoned by paying half your life points while your opponent has a monster card in their field or graveyard with an effect that activates in the hand or the monster zone. So basically, like, what they might do most, like, oftentimes is they'll be like Ash or Valor or something with low attack, hoping that you'll tie. Or even if they just have anything in there, like any hand trap is now in the graveyard, you can summon this for free as a 4,000. And it doesn't have an activated effect. It's just unaffected by monster effects activated on your opponent's field. So you add this, you add a kaiju, just any kaiju, because their effects aren't summoning as well. It has to be a high level one. Oh, Carnot's not a UR. It's like an SR. And Carnot must be special summoned from your hand or graveyard during a duel in which your opponent has activated a monster effect in their hand or graveyard. Just a big 3,000. Oh, what's the other one? There's like the Nightmare card. That has like 0 attack though, right? Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't work. This is legal in Genesis. Time to make Skull Servants meta. Funny joke. He is a card, not. What happens if they tie? They both go back into the deck. Did I actually craft the thing I wanted to? No, I forgot. There we go. Varudris. Wait, one free pull? One free pull. 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 It doesn't appear to have any kind of hollows or anything. Oh. Dharma. I guess that's what I get. I'm the Darman now. Aneacraft uses it. Yeah, because you just set it with one of the other cards. What's up with Penguin Soldier? What did they do to him? They turned him into a mate. He's a little goober. Cubics would be great for a Jankmas deck. They would not. His eyes look a little bit weird. Yes, he was never intended to be 3D. They did the live action Sonic thing. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Ladder climb. We'll put this up here. Oh yeah, my computer restarted. Where's my text document? Hello? Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay. We're on stream 4. How is Pumpking at 9 losses and 41 wins? Well, you see, we started in bronze. You ever played at bronze before? It's pretty easy. I was here. It didn't feel that good. I mean, we're in platinum after 3 streams. We've been on a crazy win streak. Okay, go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat or spooky emotes, whichever you prefer. Would you say it's weak by strong deck standards? Absolutely. We're gonna have a tough time. And here we are, Lovecraftian fish folk, the dawn of Stream 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and I think it's time to get a little more serious. You know, the Skull Servants was fun, don't get me wrong, but even just playing it in Platinum 5, we were having a lot more difficulty than we were down in Gold, so I think it's time to really step things up a little bit. We're still not playing a whole bunch of staples, mostly because I don't have a whole lot of staples in this deck, but we are trying to make it a little bit more consistent with something I call Pump Conquistador, mostly because we've added in a more robust Outlich package. We're now playing 2 of this, 2 of Delta of Invitation, and we're on 3 Curse of the Ancient Turtle, because not only is this essentially a foolish burial that can get any of our big cards into the graveyard, but it's a spell you can discard with Eldritch in order to remove something. This is pretty good going second, not only as its removal effect, but also just being able to get it onto the field and then attack for 3,500 while being indestructible. And there's also the potential, now that we've got the other Eldritch fusion, to like there's a combo you can do, I'm sure you'll see it, where we get this, we get the Fallen Angel, we get the Mad Golden Lord, and then we use 2 10s to make like a Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon. Or if we go first, more likely we make a Varudris. There's also a very cheesy combo we can do with Mercurium, but I'm gonna save that for later if we show it at all. You know, we're gonna see how well this goes, and maybe we'll break out the true jank, the mean lockdown. But for now, we're just going on this, which is a lot of the same stuff we've seen before, just with more Eldritch in there. Hopefully it'll help us out in Platinum, and maybe we can make it into Diamond, who knows? Let's jump on the ladder and find out. Nailed it. Perfect. 1 shot, 1 kill. We're gonna floodgate people later. Maybe. Wouldn't you at least like to try? Just to see how consistent it is? Kitties in the chat, dancing all around. Who hasn't wanted to floodgate people from time to time? Yeah, once we get into Diamond, they deserve it. Joe, don't you usually play in Diamond? Yes, and I'm a monster there. Zombina and Zombino. The normal monsters? Do 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 do. I don't know why I got the Pizza Time song stuck in my head. Either way, first day of the first duel of the day. We're going first, which is what we want to do. And we got our combos, yes we do. And I guess we just start out with Pumpking. What up? Too spooky. We scared him. We scared him away. Easy as pie. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Funny. What were we going against? Oh, is that how he got 42 wins? Maybe. Branded didn't stand a chance, I suppose. Put a joke in where the reveal Pumpking is a jump scare. I like the idea, like, reveal Pumpking, and it's like, boo, and then they just surrender. They got too scared. For the main combo, reveal Pumpkin, then your opponent should surrender. Alright, second duel of the day, and we're going first again. Versus the little-known sequel to Bruce Almighty and Evan Almighty. If you've never seen it before, we've now got Almighty J. They've rearranged things a little bit, but you know, we got it. Okay, so we're gonna do the thing. We can start with Delta of Invitation. I would like to invite you to a party. So Delta Invitation, send Eldritch. Eldritch effect. Send this to the graveyard. Add it back to hand, and then special summon it. Agron Overlord, thank you for the 30 months. So we get to summon Eldritch. Then we get to add back this, so we can just use it again another time. Unless they can stop it somehow. They have the ability to stop something. Alright, then we're going to... Angel? And then, let me double check to read this. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, yeah. So we do need to normal summon this, but I think it'll be worth it to bait out any kind of hand trap. They're like a level 13 synchro. Oh no! Those don't exist. And we make Flying Mary. So we got Flying Mary. When this leaves the field, we get the other sync or the other fusion. Or we could just get this from the deck. Yeah, I guess we just get this from the deck. That's just as well. And then the Wandering Ghost can bring back this Eldritch from the graveyard. Veiler. Okay, and they have used the Veiler. If they hadn't used the Veiler, what we do is bring this back, then we have 2 level 10s, we make Varudris. But the fact is, we have baited out one of their hand traps without having to do anything. So, Vampire Sucker. And now we activate the Ectoplasmic Fortification. I needed to do that first. I'm so stupid. I forgot. How did I forget? Okay. Pivot. We're still good. Curse of the Ancient. We're just going to banish this. And then send a Glow-Up Bloom. 2k attack. Yeah, I know. Then we get Pumpking. See, we got to it one way or another. We just had to lose something. Okay. Set Call the Haunted. And from here, it's the Pumpkin combo. You should know the Pumpkin combo. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Draw a card. Summon a card. Hey, see, we got it back! We got that fortification back that we wanted. You can draw 3 next turn, yeah. Okay, so we get this. And then because we've already got the Call of the Forgotten, we can use this to get the Time Warp. So we're getting the Time Warp. Then we're going to activate Call of the Forgotten. We're going to set you and you. We're going to shuffle them. And then we're going to use this because we want to get Pumpking into the graveyard. And we're going to bounce the Call of the Haunted back to our hand. And then just immediately set it again. It's all about the mind games, baby! And then we'll set that. And here comes the Undying Legion. Make sure to shuffle so your opponent doesn't know which call is which. Yeah, and there we go. That's how you go full Pumpkin combo through a hand trap. And we could have done more if I wasn't stupid. Although I'm not sure what else we do. Like, if I had used this correctly, then we could use the Curse of the Ancient Turtle to put something else in the graveyard, but I don't think we have any other, like, big monsters. There's Bollard Rock. So, whoa, 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 and then he falls over onto the field. Draw a card. Time to skillfully draw Max C. Ash Blossom's almost as good. She's even a zombie. Special summon this. Okay. Gotcha. They link. Monk of the Tenyi. And then what we want to do is just immediately... We want to slurp that up before they can bounce something. And then we're going to chain the Bollard Rock to banish the monk. There we go. That's pretty neat, huh? Oh, hey, it is Moye. Moye, reveal Longwan. Yeah. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna bring back... Stare? Yeah. We're going to stare at Moye. Menacingly! Because it's an attack mode. Freeze the token. I can't freeze the token because it's in defense mode, but I can freeze Moye. So now Moye can't be used as material for an extra deck monster. And this locks them out of anything but synchro summoning. Yeah, we're just gonna call the Haunted here. We're gonna bring back the Pumpking. Bring back the King. The King! Then Moye summons. We're gonna go ahead, chain link 1 King, chain link 2 Call of the Forgotten. So Forgotten is going to send the token. And then King is going to summon the Great Mammoth. And the Mammoth is going to destroy the other token. So they can't even make more Tenyis with it. They're stuck with 2 non-tuners, one of which can't be used as extra deck material. And yeah, I've just noticed we filled up every single zone on the board except for one. Very rare and also very powerful. So there we go. There we go. You know, we can beat the best deck from like 4 years ago if we go first. 130 dual 52 versus Tenyi Sword Soul. Did we use Vortex? No, we still had Vortex just in case. Fast forward through part of the Pumpking combo, but show the end because it does end up being silly. Random question, will you do more Gamba? I don't have any more gems to gamble. I suppose I could, you know, if we have a mod who's willing to, like, at the start of every duel have a, like, will Hardleg win, yes or no, y'all can gamble on those. But I'll be too busy commentating to, like, keep track of who or what. Even with the stumble, it was magnificent plays. More gamble equals more singing. Well, I mean, you're winning the points from other people, so not necessarily. I've done a gamble on Hardleg winning on each duel recently, but only like 2 people cared. Will you play the events for more gems later? So the only event going on is the Fusion Cup, and the Fusion Cup barely gives any gems. I could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I get, if I played the Fusion event and got to max level, I could get 1,300 gems, which is enough for 1 more pack opening. And the only missions for the Fusion Cups that give you gems require you to fusion, and I don't have a fusion deck on this account. The other event has a Pumpking loner. More gambles, more honks. But yeah, usually I just focus on ladder climbing. I mean, that's what the YouTube show is called after all. Alright, we couldn't win all our coin tosses today. We had to lose eventually. It's fine. The King of the Skull Servants is still excited. And look, we've got Ghost Bell. That should be enough to win. We're playing against a 60 card deck. No, 59 card deck. They couldn't find that one more. They only had room for 59. Hello, hello. An apprentice magician here. 59 is the new meta, I guess. Oh, shit. That was just Dark Magician, right? Yeah. Ah, Piercing the Darkness. If you don't know, this basically turns any extra deck monster or ritual monster created with a normal monster into honest. I'm just hoping that Ghost Bell can stop the trap that makes Dragoon. I mean, either way, we have Forbidden Droplet and Triple Tack, so we actually have the outs to Dragoon. Is that bond with teacher and student? You control Dark Magician, special summon Dark Magician Girl. Then you can set a Dark Magic attack, Dark Burning attack, Dark Burning Twin Magic. I might as well. I believe one of those is like a quick play that like destroys the whole field if you have Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, this can summon from the graveyard, so we can bell it. So I don't want to risk them getting a quick play that, like, destroys the whole thing. Honestly, I would rather have them make Dragoon because we have the out to Dragoon in hand. Like, we activate Ectoplasmic Fortification, they Dragoon, we Forbidden Droplet, sending the fortification to negate them. There are those that call me Tim? Alright, show me Dragoon. No. It's Timaeus. It is unaffected until the end of your next turn. And he has each of the following effects. This card battles, you can make it gain 100 for every spell. During your opponent's turn, target a spell trap and destroy it. Son of a bitch! How did they know, chat? Oh no, MST. Yeah, MST wins the game for the... Well, okay, we still gotta try. If nothing else, I think they triple tack and we just draw 2 and hope we draw into another starter. You have Vortex? Yeah, and he's unaffected. Your opponent tosses a coin, their activated effect becomes... Yeah, it turns on triple tack for us. Well, okay, chat. There is a sneaky move I could do. Changing effect still works, does it? Okay, I mean, even if the changing effect works, the fact is I need to have both Call of the Haunted and a zombie on the field. And if I just did this, they would have destroyed it before it summoned a monster. So, you know what? We're fine. Do we look at their hand? Do we just draw 2? Let's do this first. You will win. Look at their hand. They're not playing anything. Do we blow this up? Yeah. Actually, I think we do this. We use this. We get rid of this. We overlay for Pumpking. Now it's big. 34. We'll get Snake Hair. Snake Hair gets Call the Forgotten. Call the Forgotten, set 2. And let's see, this can gain 100 for every spell trap in the graveyards or banishment. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 500 would not put it past 34. So we could just attack. 3,300. Yeah, or we could do... Undying Legion would have more, right? Yeah, hold on. Okay. So we activate this. We don't detach the elephant. Then we go into the Undying Legion. Okay. 37. Gain your attack. It won't be enough. Okay, and... yeah, let's be mean. What do you got? Geomancer of the Ice Barrier and Secrets of Dark Magic. They weren't getting out of this regardless, chat. Bro, what? Sure, keep Geomancer of the Ice Barrier. I don't mind. They had to have 60 cards. Never change, Platt. Never change. Yeah. Dark monsters can't attack. Yeah. You're gonna be attacked by dark monsters. I don't think I even needed to do that because I could just attach it. It did win faster. Cursed Bride Doll. Magician's Valkyria. One Blazing Cartesia. Gotta have Pot of Avarice to shuffle everything back. Oh, Power of the Guardians? We got ourselves a Duel Links player, chat. And some synchros. Well, yeah. Chat, why do you think they're playing Geomancer of the Ice Barrier? It's a tuner. Level 3 tuner, plus the level 7 Dark Magician. That equals 10, which means you can summon nothing. They don't have a Barone in here. Or any level 10. I suppose with Magician's Rod, they could make a Black Rose Dragons. So there's that. No Barone, yeah. So you're telling me you're playing the deck that summons special summons level 7s like nothing, like every turn, and you've got one level 3 tuner. And you're like, nah, 10's not worth it. They're also playing Gaga Shield. Guys, this can prevent Dark Magician from being destroyed by battle twice. To be fair, I suppose if you summoned out Dragoon a couple times and realized that its weakness was something attacking over it by battle, you would feel like a brain genius when they made some big, like, 5,000 attacker, and you were like, nuh-uh-uh, you didn't say the magic words. How is he making Black Rose? With Geomancer and Chocolate Magician Girl, of course. Or Magical Exemplar. It's a flexible combo. Or even Magician's Valkyria. I don't think you can... Neither player can target this with card effects. Yep, never mind. I was giving him too much credit. They were like, oh, I'll target my Dragoon. And it's like, bitch, what part of this can't be targeted? Didn't you understand? Bride Doll is a tuner. Yep. We got 2 level 3 tuners. Cartesia's a 4, so with Magician's Rod and Cartesia, you could make Black Rose. Valkyria's there to prevent them. Yeah. Monsters your opponent controls cannot target a face-up spellcaster except for this one. And this is a spellcaster. Your illusion or spellcaster cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. Until the end of this turn, dark spellcaster monsters with 2,000 or more attack cannot be destroyed by battle, their effects are negated, and they're unaffected by your opponent's card effects. I wonder why you didn't make a Dragoon. Alright, a true high-stakes battle. Whoever wins this will be going into Platinum 3, and I'm going first, which means I have a good advantage as long as I don't brick. Surely I won't brick again. I think it's only happened once so far. Alright, this time I just gotta make sure to do this first and hope they don't have Droll. Come on, Fortification. Alright, we get in the Pumpking. Please don't troll me. I'm just a little Johnny. Okay. Delta of Invitation time. Now we do the whole thing that we did before. We'll just speed through that unless it gets interrupted. Also, I'm just noticing we opened with 2 Call the Haunteds. Who even needs the field spell? We've already got every Call the Haunted. Oh wait, I'm realizing we can't do the thing because we don't have another monster to summon. They got something they can do. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Okay. Huh. They were holding a Fuelos this whole time? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really change what we're doing. Although, yeah, what we could do here is send Mizuki and then make the Varudris. But I think considering that would give them another draw, it is better to just stick with the Doom King Baller Drock. And then give him one more. One more draw. That's frustrating. Valor, probably. Yeah, it's either Valor or Clip. Yep, we're just setting. What are the chances are Clip? If we try to go to the end phase and they Clip, we can do some pretty cool stuff with Forbidden Droplet. But if we try to go to the end phase and they don't have Clip, then we just pass without using this. And then we end on pop a card, pass. They would have activated it already. Yeah. Okay. Q. Yeah, we just do this. We send this off. So we stop in Q, and then we activate this. We chain this. We're gonna bring back the Pumpking. So Pumpking's here. This summons the Mad Golden Lord. Hydraulis. Destroy one monster. I see. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring back Doom King. Give them another target. What are they gonna pop? Oh, they're gonna bounce. They blow up that. Okay. And yeah, we just pop this so they can't use it. Ah! Of course they had Cool Tune Synchro. Putting it to 2 only made it more likely to be drawn. Yeah, so Snake Hair would have done the same thing. What does this do again? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and use this now because I want to make my monsters untargetable. And they're untargetable as long as we control Call of the Haunted. And that might stop us from getting completely OTK'd. Another one, and it's twice per turn. Neither of those was helping me anyway. I think we're pumpkin pie, chat. Yeah, it really is a testament to Cool Tune that it's like, yeah, they've got a field spell that gives them an additional normal summon, and also they can tribute any tuner to summon any card of the archetype out of the deck. And it's a one-of because it's too bricky. You don't need it, you just search it when you need it. And now everything can be targeted. It's not even the problem card. This is my thing. I think they need to ban JJ. I think if they did that, it would seriously impact their ability to do a whole bunch of stuff. Yep, can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, but they can still just bounce it. And then all tuners can attack twice. They're like, this deck needed finishers. It wasn't good enough at putting on damage. How are they supposed to attack for game when all they do is every time they synchro summon, 2 cards get destroyed? What rarity is JJ? It's just a rare. R. Oh, you've got a field spell. How very funny. Nice monster you got there. Pity it's negated. Thanks for the free mourner. Varu! Yep, there's the clip. I ain't done. I ain't hear no bell. But he came back. Give me this shit back. B to B to B. This thing just comes back though, doesn't it? No. Okay. I mean, I'm probably dead. I think all they gotta do is just make another track maker, right? And they usually play at least 2 of those. And they have access to everything in their deck. But I fought hard, you know? Considering I got hit with, oh yeah, and this comes back again. As long as you keep JJ out, William Afton just keeps coming back. For free! And that just summons from the graveyard. Oh, it's fine. It's at 2. It's at 2. You'll never get to it. Oh, who even needs B to B? RS is just bigger. With the pumpkin pie. Remember when decks had weaknesses? No. Funny, it happened twice, yeah. Pumpking has a weakness. It has many weaknesses. Yeah, see, chat, you're like, oh, we shouldn't play Floodgates. Why would we play Floodgates? Like, for the cool tunes. Not that it would have mattered that time. Oh, hi, Maxie. How's it going? I mean, I'm glad you showed up now, I suppose. Never mind. Our opponent only has 14 cards in their extra deck. They couldn't find the last one. Delta of Invitation. Los, fualos. They're gonna get it with a los, fualos. They're gonna get it with a los, fualos. They're gonna do it with a los, fualos. I think I can win this without actually summoning anything out of the deck or extra deck. Oh. Okay. I see. And what makes you think you're in charge? Oops, all non-engine. Try this. Do you want me to draw or not, buddy? Or do you want to draw or not? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ghost Ogre. Bring me 2 of every hand trap. Okay. I do have 2 Eldritch, so I think this is fine. We're going to banish Jiangxi. We're going to send Glow Up Bloom. We're going to summon this back by banishing the Eldritch. Then we're going to Glow Up Bloom. Glow Up Bloom is going to get me Snake Hair. Just saying, Skull Servant would have solved this. True! We get a Nibiru me now? You hit me with Nibiru? Guess what? Mizuki. We're going in. 1950. A fine year. 2000. It could have been better. 1700? Couldn't tell you. Stare. Give me the field spell. Droll? You want to droll me now? No? Okay. Yeah, Fua Droll Bell Ogre. Yeah, this is a little scuffed, but I don't want to give them any more cards. They seem to be playing all the hand traps. We'll just dare them to beat my board with Maxi. Standby phase. Doom King returns. And they had another ghost bell. Alright, fair enough, I suppose. Oh, it's you again. Oh, we know how to deal with your types around here. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring back the Baller Drock. Just hope they don't have the 2 of JJ. JJ's actually at 3. Most people just play it at 1. They do have the KTS. Yeah, we wait. We wait. Rotary. They rotating. Yep, track maker. Whoa, he's here. Then they get the search. Then rotary or track maker activates. That activates. That activates. What spell trap? Do you hit the unknown? Probably, right? Send that off. What did they hit? Yeah, there's really no point. Goodbye, track maker. Every time with the JJ. But I've got a surprise tool that'll help me for later. Yep, see the JJ, it's like people are like, oh, it's just a normal spell. Like, yeah, but when they get it, it like does everything. Surprise. You're not the only one with a ghost bell. And there's the second Cool Tune Synchro. Damn, I was really hoping I could chain the Baller Drock to the Ghost Bell because it's a zombie, and then banish the field spell before they could tribute off their monster to get something else. Yeah, if I didn't have Max C exactly, I would be completely dead here. And even with Max C, I might still be dead here. Yeah, that's probably the best idea. And now they get to look at my top deck. Forbidden Droplet and Imperm. Yeah, you banish the Droplet, you let me keep the Imperm because it's useless. Of course, if you special summon again, then you lose the ability to do whatever you want to do. Of course, this can, during the opponent's turn, choose 2 cards in the graveyard, add 1 to the hand, special summon the other. When your zombie is destroyed by battle, special summon a zombie with 2,000 or less defense from your deck. Oh. Oh, buddy. Curse of the Ancient Turtle finally resolves! And guess who's getting stared at, bucko? You! Your effects are nullified! I forgot that because it's never come up until now. The turtle has the graveyard effect. Get petrified, stupefied, delirified. Now, of course, they can still tribute it off for JJ Cooltoon and get something if they want to give me another draw. I've shuffled my deck since I summoned out of it, though, so you don't know what I'm getting. And honestly, with how many things I already have, like, you know, the Baller Drock's coming back unless you somehow get rid of both field spells. I've got 2 6s on board, so I'm making a rank 6 unless you get rid of both. This can bring something back. That can bring something back. Yeah, we just got it. Guess what time it is? It's baller time. Unless you got the 3rd coast spell. Ah, sorry. Your effects be negated, Johnny. 51? Yeah, we don't even need to do anything. We got clip. There we go. Go Mizuki. He stood proud that entire duel. We got revenge on Cooltoon, and all we had to do was for them to brick and also for us to get Max C. Yeah, it really is. Platinum really is the Wild West. I tell you what, half the time we're fighting against like 60 card ill-conceived Dark Magician piles, and the other half it's like a consistent Cooltoon list that knows how to play the game, but is still at the bottom of plat. Profile is not what I want to see. At least I assume. Yeah, this is just like a competitive Cooltoon list with all the best tech cards and all the staples. We just got supremely lucky. Okay, so we're at duel 55 versus Cooltoon. Dastardly duo. I'm here in spirit. I mean, considering it's Janko-ween, that's the best way to be here. Okay. My glasses are feeling a little foggy. Give me a moment, chat. I'm getting kind of hungry already. I've got a DiGiorno in the other room. I think I'm going to just cook up a DiGiorno. A good old pizza. Well, give me a moment to preheat the oven, and I'll be right back. This should only take a minute. But I guess I might as well, you know, run a minute of ads. Every time I run ads, I get like $10. Actually, I don't know how much I get off ads. One second, let me look at this. Is it even worth it to run like a minute of ads? It would be analytics, earnings. How much do I earn from ads specifically? Okay, so in the last, this is showing me data from the last July 15th. Okay, so the last 30 days. In the last 30 days, I have played 28 minutes of ad breaks. And I have made $40 in ad money. So what's 30? No, it'd be 40 divided by 30. So I make like $1.30 for every minute of ads I play. It's not much, but I'm literally out of the chair anyway, so I guess it's... I don't know. You can let me know down in the chat, especially if you're not subscribed. Is it worth it for me to play a minute of ads to get $1.30? Free dollar? Yeah. Or is it really that annoying? Because I personally hate ads. But also on Twitch, it's very easy to just like ignore them for a minute. I don't see them anyway, subbed or not. $1 is $1. Okay, yeah, but I'll be back in just a minute. We spent more time on that than if I actually just went and did the thing. Oh, was that perfect timing? No, it looks like we still got 10 seconds left. Is there a way to run ads every other minute? $30 an hour. I mean, if I got more views, it would go up. I guess while I'm here, though, just out of curiosity. Okay, so again, the last 30 days, I have streamed 74 hours. So 74 hours, and I've made $480 total from streaming. So 480 divided by 74 means I make about $6.50 an hour. So a bit less than minimum wage. But I am also recording stuff that I use for the YouTube. So it probably evens out. But I mean, that's the thing. You would be sitting here with like 100 people watching you. You still ain't making a whole lot. Oh, but wait, this does only count, yeah, this does only count subs, bits, and ads. It doesn't count if I just get like a donation. So I probably make more than that. You stream to make YouTube videos, yeah. You also have to factor in turbo. That was with turbo. 480 is what I make, is what I made in the last month on Twitch, like all together, except for everything that isn't like a cash donation. This is extra in addition to what you make on YouTube, yeah. And how has YouTube been this month? I can close out that tab. They charge you tax for subs? They do. Everything's taxed. It's income tax. Analytics. The last 30 days on YouTube, I've made $2,240.31. So 2,240. If you assume I'm working 40 hours a week, what would that be? So 40 hours a week times 4 weeks in a month, that's 160. So 2,240 divided by 160. That's $14 an hour. Nora Chief Michael would like a honk. Critter, you got something for Nora? Ah, thank you. Twitch is adding the new boss chat, where a random boss invades chat. Huh? Weird. Has your income improved? You were saying things got a little dicey this year. Was it? Yeah, it was earlier this year. Yeah, things have improved. I'm making like a little more on YouTube, but mostly it's just the Patreon has picked up the slack. Do you work 40 hours a week? I always assumed YouTube was a more easygoing job. To be honest, it's probably more than 40 hours a week. Because it's like I do, what was it? I have 2 days off a week, which are Saturday and Wednesday. But even on Saturday and Wednesday, like if it's a ladder climb week, I'm working on like re-editing all those and getting stuff ready for that. And even like Wednesdays are like the days I usually go to like visit my parents. And I also do laundry and run some errands on Wednesday. And usually when I get back, like after I get back, I also do some work. So it's probably closer to like 60 hours a week. It's more time, but it is, like, I do get to work from home. I get to set my own schedule. If I'm tired or whatever, I don't have to work. Even with the editors, huh? Yeah. Yeah, especially with, like, what was it? The thing about editors is, at least the way I do it, I could probably get more from the editors if I was less, like, paranoid about it. But like whenever I get a ladder climb back, I don't just like, okay, good job, post the ladder climb they give me. I sit down and I watch it from beginning to end, and oftentimes I'm going back over their work and like removing stuff. And that does take less time than if I edited it from, like it takes way less time than if I edited it myself. Like, when I edited Fill in the Jank, that was something that would take, like, what would it be? To be, like, 8 hours, usually spread over, like, 2 days. And last night I did Fill in the Jank after Mr. Nova sent it over, and I sat down and it was, like, an hour and a half, 2 hours. What kind of stuff do you remove? Mostly a lot of dead air. There's a lot of times where I'm like sitting there, or there's a lot of ums that get removed. Like it's one of those things, I don't know if the editors, if it just doesn't bother them, or if, you know, to be fair, they're working on a video that's like 4 hours long oftentimes. So they can't get that specific. But if I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, what do I do here? I think I'll go for this. I'll go in and remove that So I'm just sitting there, what should I do here? I think I'll go for this. It makes it much snappier. And it's one of those things like, at the end of the day, they'll give me like a ladder climb, and I'll usually end up cutting maybe like 5 minutes off of it total, and most of that is just in a bunch of little like 30-second chunks that get removed. But I feel like it improves the quality significantly, and also just in general, I always like to double check because sometimes they get things wrong. It's possible, like I know MBT, I don't think he even uploads to his own channel. I think his editors have access to his channel and they just upload the video for him. But one, since he makes more, he pays a lot more to them. And it's like, well, sometimes they do make big mistakes and they just gotta take it down and put it back up again. He puts out a video like almost every day. Whereas like my big long videos, I'm more specific about it. If you're lucky, YouTube can be easygoing. I don't think that, have you removed something chat said from a video? A couple times. Usually it's not that big or that noticeable. I usually, if chat gets rowdy, it's something the thing is I still edit all the VODs myself. And the VODs are mostly like just scanning over it. But anytime I sit down and have a segment like this, I watch it in full and I watch the chat to make sure I gotta take something out. But yeah, so all of this is to say, I spend a lot of hours on YouTube, or on working on YouTube. It is still like work, it is still a job. You do have to put a lot into it. I don't have a whole lot of free time. but it's still like, you know, I would prefer to do this than work 40 hours of fast food, because I get to make my own schedule, because I get to work from home, because I get to yap a whole lot. Wiener. Have you regretted having chat on screen yet? Not yet. Is it better to rapid fire videos or make long ones? It just depends on your style. Both can work. The key to success on YouTube is just consistency. You have to figure out which one works best for you and stick with it. I tried to do rapid fire video. Like when my channel started, I was putting out 5 videos a week. And the thing that kept coming back is like I would make these really, really long videos and those would be my most popular ones. And then I got an audience that likes really long videos. And then I'll put out the video like the one where I talked about my ideas for like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and it got like 2,000 views, because anytime my fans see a video that's like less than 30 minutes long, they don't even bother. And often, even those ones don't do as well. Usually it's gotta be at least an hour long before people take notice. They only want what they expect to see, exactly. Which is why it's so hard getting people to watch Legend of Lefty. Alright, another big high-stakes battle. Whoever wins this, we're getting into Platinum 3. We're going first. We've been here once before, but it was against Cool Tune. And we did not stand a chance, but maybe. I mean, they've got the hero sleeves, they've got the hero mate, they've got 60 cards. If this is a 60-card hero deck, we're probably fine. Unfortunately, Jiangxi in the opening hand sucks. Okay. Yeah, we start with the Pumpking. We're setting this. You could banish it? Oh yeah! It's a good point. I forgot about Curse of the Turtle can banish from your hand. I keep thinking it's banished from graveyard. Let's see how this resolves first, though. If they've got an Ash or something, they don't. Yeah, I think we want to keep the Mammoth in the deck so we can summon it. So we just go for this. Then we're going to go ahead, we're going to make the Pumpking, the Great King of Ghosts. He's pretty great. Let's go ahead and add a Snake Hair. You got a Droll that you didn't activate earlier? That's unfortunate. Oh, I didn't search before. Okay. Okay. Okay, so first things first, we do go ahead and just detach this. Bounce back, call the Haunted. And then we make the Undying Legion. Can't we make Varudris? No, I don't think so. We'd have to discard this to send it to the graveyard and send our own thing to the graveyard. Oh wait, no, we could. We might be able to. Let's go ahead. We're going to Curse of the Ancient Turtle. We're going to... Oh wait, no. Varudris to summon back. We need to get rid of the Pumpking. Oh, we've only got the one called by anyway. Send to the graveyard. I think we just put this in the grave so we have it to banish. Okay. Set that. We just need a zombie to banish. So we can summon this. Then we can activate this. If we... Yeah, we can make Varudris. But we would have to give up Call the Haunted. And I think it would be better to just make a rank 6. So let's just send Mazook. Let's do the Mazook Scootin' Boogie. But it came back. And then we can make... Follow... No, it's Officiator Doom Samuel. But we would need a zombie in our graveyard. Oh, okay, but we can do that pretty easily because we haven't normal summoned yet. Yeah, we want to put this in defense. We make Doom Samuel. Then we normal summon this. We send another zombie to the graveyard. We're going to send Mammoth. Yeah, because that'll be a target for Samuel. So we can pop and negate. And we're actually going to... We're going to discard the snake hair. That'll give us the most negates. So now what we have is Samuel can bring back a card to negate, and we can bring back either Mammoth or Snake Hair to then freeze and pop. Whichever one we don't bring back, we can Call of the Haunted, and then Undying Legion absorbs the last card. So we've got 4 disruptions through Droll. Their hand, evenly grass. Fuck, man, shit. And they say that a hero can save us. Yep. Yep. We just have to wait. Almost everything we do, it removes 2 cards at once, so we need them to get 2 cards on the field. Special summon 1 elemental hero or near Spatian, and if you do, special summon or shuffle 1. Okay. Yep. Playing this nice and chill. Denier. Okay. Activate a trap. Bring back Mammoth. Activate Undying Legion. Slurp up the Malicious. Yep, and that's all of it. But that's all we needed, baby! Without the malicious, they can do nothing. Their malicious was delicious, and because we managed to devour it, we rank up into Plat 3. So there you go. Uh-huh. $242. Duel 56 versus Hero. Took the words right out of my mouth. Running around and see what you got. Special summon a monster. Yay. I like gems. Thank you. Oh, we've been saying P5. Well, someone's having a significantly worse day than us. And we're even going first. I'm sorry, little one. Oh. I see. Well, it can happen to anybody, chat. Oops, all hand traps. Maybe our opponent won't rank down after all. Or maybe they're just as frickin' bricked as us. Oh, this may not be a brick. Is this Paleozoic? Paleozoic. 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 Zoic. Yeah, I could set 3 Call of the Haunted, but what would that do? I'd have nothing. Huh. So probably not Labyrinth or Paleo. Okay, this is a starter. We've got a starter. Is it Burn? It could be Burn. Pumpking. You know what? Let's go fishing, chat. What do you got here? Preda planning. This isn't what I expected at all. Super Poly might be there. Could be. Called by. Well. Well, at least we could do something with this. Off you go. Max C? Nah. Not even one draw for your bricked ass. The Golden Lord! We battling. I still don't want to risk it. I think we're good. Setting. Okay. Another one, which we can't use because... Fuck. I need to control no monsters. We can give Eldritch 400 attack. Yeah, we could. I think this might be the way to go, unfortunately. We back. You got a super poly for me? Do we just make Varudris? Or do we Flying Mary, get the level 10, come back? Hey, we just make Varudris here. Normal summon Ash to synchro at 23. 23? This is... Wait, no! I thought I clicked Varudris. Fuck, I'm dumb. Let's go for the Mad Golden Lord. A face-up monster. I can't even get rid of that. Okay. Oh, I can bring back the Pumpking. Hold on. This is even better. I didn't know this could get from Banish. Super Poly? They probably have Super Poly. They just waiting. They have the Imperm here. Okay. Do I have the I don't have a level 9. There are no level 9s. There's just a 7. Okay, what are the chances this has 2,000 attack? Or 2,000 defense? It's Super Poly. Discarding Poly. Goodbye. Well, sometimes it'd be like that. Sure. Only until the end of the turn? Yeah, that don't do anything. Okay. That's fine. Let's get 3. Call of the Haunted. Let's shoot all of them down. Every single Call of the Haunted is going to hit the ground. I got this one, and that one over here. All the Cola Haunted, and they're grabbing your beer. Let's get Cola the Haunted and mix them all around. Yeah, and we're just gonna do this right now. I'm gonna bring back Eldritch. Negate his effects all you want. Get this shit out of my house. Yeah, go ahead, make him level 1. I was just scrolling and I hear that sick-ass song. Well, thank you. Welcome. I often sing random-ass tunes. And there we go. Sorry, buddy, I don't know what was happening with your deck. Yams. Can we do a deck check? Oh, yeah. I don't know a ton about Predaplants, but this don't look unusual. Looks like they know what they're doing. The Evil Fern is an interesting choice. This is like a kaiju from the graveyard. Like, I don't think they really play this most of the time. They must have really bricked, yeah. We built Brick City. Okay, I think my oven is heated up. I'm gonna go put my pizza in real quick. This might take more than a minute, chat. So you know what? We'll take a little break. Just a short one. To put some pizza in the oven. We were talking earlier, I was like, there's this spooky German song that I know from being a teenager and listening to AMVs. I'll show that off real quick. At least to the people who are subbed. For everyone else, I mean, you can catch the... I'll only do a minute of ads, so you can catch the tail end of it. Or actually, no, you know what, I'll do 3 minutes of ads. And then, if you're interested in it, here's the link. So you can watch it on your own. There you go. Everybody wins. Obviously, if you don't want to see the ads, you could subscribe, get Twitch Turbo. That's a cool thing, too. Or you could just mute the stream and watch that music video, and we'll be back. There you go. And for everyone else who can still see, well, thank you very much. I appreciate you supporting. Or having ad block. Either one is good. Okay. Here we go. Widescreen. This is Mitternacht by E. Nomine. Classic AMV from when I was an edgy teen. Every time I see Alucard, I just think of Hellsing Abridged. Ultimate is from 06, so yeah. Hellsing Ultimate I watched in like high school, so it's gotta be around there. Music to listen to while taking an enthusiastic walk. But yeah, hopefully you enjoyed that. Nice spooky song. It's like spooky, but it's also like enthusiastic. Okay, our pizza's got 18 minutes. That should be enough for one whole duel. Maybe even 2 if we're lucky. A very enthusiastic walk in the woods, yeah. Either that or you could do that kind of like German, like, 80s dancing. Like, hoo hee-do, hoo ha hee-do-do. Vasira russa turoro. Otoritutu gariri. We're going first again versus our skeleton brethren. We're both running in. We're going there. The yams will be ours. Oh no. We don't want any of these cards in our hand, chat. Okay, they can't ash this. We discard anything else? No. Okay. Now, please don't have a Bestial, or Bell, or Ash, or Valor, or Imperm. I forgot one. I forgot one. I don't even know what we send here. This to get snake hair. Or... oh, I can send Baller Rock. Yep. At 1, by the way. I mean, we haven't seen it all day, except for in our own hand. Ah, Blos. Yep. I'm so glad that 1 in 10 games is just automatically decided by this. I see. What manner of nonsense is this? Is this that Slifer deck we saw earlier? That seems to be popular. Let's try 10. No, we should set 8. Okay, so we know now it's the White Forest version. Granted, having them only mill 1 doesn't help them a lot. Well, there's half their life points. Oops, all traps. Vortex of Time is hilarious. Alright, chat, I'm gonna do what's called a normal or quick play spell or a monster effect. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move, chat. Normal summon the Ghost Bell. Activate Mizuki. Special summon Pumpking. Hakero? And Eldlitzer. I guess I wasn't wrong to click 10, chat. Yeah, if I set this, they blow it up. If I don't set it, there's no reason for them to blow anything up. I just gotta hope they're reckless, I suppose. Nope. I should have known from the zombies. It's just a bunch of traps and Eldritch and Diabellstar. There's not even like a cohesive playstyle to this. They're barely playing any Eldritch cards. Well, I guess there's enough. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus the Golden Land. Delta of Invitation counts, I suppose. Yep, unfortunately they just got the one of Maxi. And the one of Imperm. I guess Dominus, no, Dominus wouldn't have stopped us. Welcome to Plat, I suppose. I'm winning a lot of coin tosses. Oh, hello. Pumpkin. Haunted. Go Pumpkin. Bring Pumpkin back. Pumpkin gets Changshi. Changshi send Baller. Let's do this. Got all level 6s, unfortunately, so I don't think I can do the thing with Eldritch to get 2 level 10s. Wait, yeah, I can. 1 second. I'm pretty sure. Let me go ahead. We're going to Scare of the Snake Hair. Grab this. Target 1 card on the field. So what I can do is... Oh, Sleeping to Hardleg videos. Thank you to the 5 gifted subs. If you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. You have dodged your way out. Okay, so we're gonna activate this. We're gonna discard Call the Haunted to send Call the Haunted. Then we're going to activate Call the Forgotten. We're going to set all 3 Call the Haunteds from our deck or graveyard. We're gonna mix them up because we have to. Then we're going to Eldritch, send one of those, get it back, and they surrendered. I was gonna be like, special summon the Eldritch, make the fusion. Oh no, that doesn't work. Well, I guess we could make the fusion, tribute the fusion for the, what's it called? The elephant, the mammoth, and then that would summon the other Eldritch from the deck, and then we'd have two and we could make Vampire Sucker. So it wouldn't be enough to add a Varudris, but we would get an extra draw, and we would have the thing in the graveyard to bring back. But yeah, thank you, Sleeping. I hope you're doing well. Hardleg streams are always chill to sleep to. Until I get to the spooky stories, ooh. Let's go see how my pizza's doing real quick. Do we have enough time for a third duel? Or is it too close? We got 4 minutes, chat. I think we can do it. We just gotta play fast. Also, Tier 1 subbed himself. I saw. I thought I said thank you for the subs and thank you for your own sub. That's 4 of them. $21:35 is the target time. 5 gifted. Time flies. Yeah, hard to tell. My brain is full of mush. Hello, Baller Drock. I've heard you're a Doom King. We're against Budhound. 4 leaders. I'm stuck in military time. Okay, ninjutsu art. Ninja, ninja, ninja! They're gonna kick my ass so hard even Naruto wouldn't believe it. Huh? Not sure if bad player or new combo, I don't understand. Is this just a way to get to Infernoble combo? Infernoble ninjas? Infer ninjas, if you will. They just making us old? Is old? Might be. Is new in some places. Yep. This card is old. Check it. Ghost Mourner. I bet you don't have that to cross out. Feel the moonlit chill. Oh no, they're still doing things. I was hoping this would stop them. Your effect is still negated, right? Oh, do they send as cost? Yeah, they send as cost. Are there any equip cards that they want to send that do something? Phoenix Gearblade and Ninjutsu Tool. Okay, they can add that back, and the Ninjutsu Field Spell, I think, lets them shuffle a couple things back to do something. Equip. Okay, so now they can make Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. Or maybe the Magistus thing, and then link away into a Link 3. Your pizza's about done. As you said that, the beep went off. I've got no more interaction, so I'm gonna go get that real quick. The timer on the box lied. That pizza is not done. Hey, it is Doom Dragon. I predicted it. Knowing about the cards helps you predict the cards. And then they linked away to a Link 3. Burn damage. Oh, gear. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Doo, 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 doo. Yeah, I do know how to play drums. Make those remixes. If you control a monster, we call it the hype flute. Do we? Well, my secondary timer has gone off. Let's see if 2 more minutes has solved the problem. Okay. Amblo Whale. The pizza is done. We're gonna let it chill. Wrong whale force, Johnny. Oh. Flame Tongue. The Burning Blade. Face up spell traps, cannot be destroyed. Target one of your banished fire, add it to your hand. Okay, so right now, all they have is Promethean in the graveyard. Instant fusion. A ninja is summoned, you could target a ninja in your graveyard or add a ninjutsu art. Yagamaru. They get a ninja or a ninjutsu from their graveyard, but they cannot activate cards or effects with the same name. I mean, this thing is surprisingly a combo tool. But if you can't activate it, I don't know what you do with it. How do they pivot to ninjas? They activated, instant fusion. Wait, are they banishing themselves? But why? Okay. Sure. All right. Now the problem is, at least as it stands, if we... No, we're fine, actually. Okay, there we go. Oh, you out of time, brother. 100% was out of time. Gotcha. I just gotta hope they don't have Droll. Doesn't appear like it. Okay. We get Pumpking. And then we just do the Pumpking line. And if they blow up the Pumpking, that's fine. Because we have a way to get another level 6 on the field. I think we just Mammoth and blow up the back row, because I don't know what that is, and I'm kind of scared. If they imperm at an inopportune time, it could be bad for us. Oh, it's just the ninjutsu tool. Oh, I get it. What does Promethean Princess say again? You can special summon a fire monster. Okay, not that. If a monster is special summoned, while this card, you could target a fire you control and a monster your opponent controls. Okay, so they have to control a fire. And I'm pretty sure that isn't a fire. No, it's a dark. Okay, so I think the best move is to just attack here. I don't want to attack the face down because if it flips up, they'll banish me. Okay. Amblo Whale. Ah! Okay. We go to main phase 2, and then what we're going to do is we're going to use Curse of the Ancient Turtle. We're going to banish this from the graveyard, send Mizuki, and then we just get back the level 6 we lost. But it came back. Then we go into the Pumpking, the King of Ghosts. He's pretty neat. We add the field spell. There it is. We go ahead, we're going to detach the Great Mammoth to bounce this back. Then we're going to activate Call the Forgotten. We're gonna make the Undying Legion. Set Vortex of Time. And I think they're pretty doomed from this perspective. I do love the art on the Ixies for this. Yeah, they're pretty sweet. Yeah, it's just whatever they normal summon, we bring back the snake hair. They try to use Promethean. We slurp Promethean with the Undying Legion. If they have anything else, we Vortex of Time. Okay, they spent a lot of time to set a card. End of the main phase? Nah, I can do everything in the end phase. Let me bring back me mammoth. Chainlink 1, mammoth blow up the field. Chainlink 2, field send the card. Ah, that would have saved you. Oh, it can save itself. I see. Imperm. We've just got 49. Yep. You know what, Mammoth? You've earned it. Go ahead and attack the game. Or not. There you go. I'll go ahead and take a look at that. I'm going to go cut my pizza. It should only take a minute. We'll play one more minute-long ad, and then I should be able to eat pizza and duel at the same time. Holy piles, Batman! Chat, point out the weirdest things about this while I'm getting my pizza. What a duel. It was mostly waiting, and I had the one ghost. My eyes! That's probably still a little undercooked for my taste, but I think most people would say it looks good. For those who are curious, do you want to see the pizza I got delivered? Looks pretty nice, right? Ooh, ah, classic pepperoni. Money shot. The red eyes isn't... There's a red eyes in here? Salamandra? Karakuri? Makanko. Huh. Incoming machine. Interesting. They've also got a single Therion and a single Gizmek. And Dark Flare Swordsman. There's another Red Eyes card. The extra deck has a Laval. So let's take a moment. Let's look at every archetype they have in here. Infernobles, Ninjas, Karakuris, Makanko, Flame Swordsman, Gizmek, Therion, Diabell Star Sinful, whatever you want to call it, Red Eyes, and this is the Metalmorph. Metalmorph, that's 10! Is it just the 10? No, if you count the extra deck, there's Lavels, so 11. 11 archetypes. Endgame Masochist deck. Why would you play 60 cards? I would just call it Warrior Slop. I'm not even sure if I would call it Warrior Slop. Because there's like as much of a fire theme as there is a warrior theme. Gizmek ain't a warrior. Diabell Star ain't a warrior. What's Brotar doing here? Bro thinks he's part of the team. What are my eyes? This is a thing that we have fought in no hand traps besides Ash, who is fire. Fire pile. One second. I got a message, a ping? Where am I being pinged at? Oh, it's just a... okay. Oh, it's Eros. Alright, we making our way slowly through Platinum 3. I now have a pizza, so expect the editor to edit around munching noises, hopefully.
Yes.
The Pengu, no, it's just from his Discord server. I have 0 interaction. We're playing against Radiant Typhoon. I do have, like, fucking 4 starters, though. So that's cool. Editor, enhance the munching noises. Unfortunately, if we can be said to have an enemy, it is probably Radiant Typhoon. They are the opposite of us. They are the other deck built around an old card. But in the eternal battle of Call of the Haunted versus Mystical Space Typhoon, Mystical Space Typhoon wins. Now, speaking of... huh? Oh, it's just Sky Striker. We might have a better chance against Sky Striker, if I'm being honest. I mean, if they have MST and Sky Striker, we're probably screwed, but we might be able to do something. It's times like these I wish I had Skull Servant. That would have been able to beat through this. Your monster's gotta be an attack. They draw on everything. The counter to our deck, interaction. Yeah, someone mentioned the making my way downtown. I've been, you know, since we had that Tuesday stream, we had a lot more karaoke. I was thinking maybe on Friday we could end it with like a full, like, 10 songs of karaoke. Like, not a full stream, obviously, but do like a set. Like a half an hour of karaoke or whatever. And I figured instead of just doing random, I wanted to have like a theme to it. And I've been noticing there's a whole lot of songs that I enjoy singing that are by like female artists that are not traditionally done with like a deeper, manlier voice. But I think doing them karaoke style has a very distinct sound to it. And so I've been trying to make a playlist of like well-known songs sung by women that you normally wouldn't expect like a guy to sing. And trying that. And that's probably one of the biggest examples is the making my way downtown, faces past, moving past and I'm homebound. A doodle-doodle-doo. So I was going to ask chat if you had any suggestions for songs of a similar vein. Oh. This is a surprise tool that'll help us later. Okay. We just gotta hope we don't get drawed. I'm drolled. I mean, they do have 5 fucking cards in hand. Yeah, we start with this. Party in the USA. I never much cared for that song. Ironic by Alanis Morissette. That would probably work better. I'll have to write these down. Okay. We got this. Now we can invite our Delta. The MST! Of all the cards they set, they made sure to put that one. Okay, okay. We're working. You want to steal it? They still got so many. Yeah, I think we have to try this. Set a call of the haunted. Discard the pumpkin. Activate call of the haunted. Summon the pumpkin. Fallen the virtuous. We're gonna banish Stare. They thinking. Okay. Try the pumpkin again. We pumping our king. Forbidden droplet. And I'm 1950. Do I have a Typhon? I'm locked into zombies. Rose? I think not! And here's where the last card is called by. No, it's Lemon's Gate. I think that's just as bad. You're still negated! Yep, I can only activate one per turn. Yep, and then I probably just win. Okay. Ironic might work. Honestly, you ought to know might be as well. Surely we survive. Surely. Break the chain. I don't know that one. No doubt. I do don't speak or maybe spider webs. That's not my name. That's not my name. I only know the chorus of that, and I only know it from a mashup. At least we can use this time effectively. Exactly. Surprise. Is there anything I can get that does anything? If you snake hair them, they do the thing anyway. I think we send Glow Up Bloom. The snake hair target? Yes. Protect me, Squire. Matu. Amitsu, Amatu, Haagen-Dazs Incorporated. We're gonna do it. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Give us any rule, we'll break it. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Doing it our way. Yeah, I mean, they did draw through most of their deck. And less than halfway. 12 losses. Why doesn't Zero summon in defense? Because the whole point is to summon both of them so they can attack. We lost a coin toss. This is even worse than last time. We got 2 cards that are just like stuck in our hand, and I call the Haunted versus an aircraft. More like an a crap, am I right, gamers? My Immortal? I don't know how that one goes, actually. Do I have anything that stops this? At all, really? Everything I have targets. Like if I can get to Zeus. Yeah, I think we just go next on this one. We just don't have the tools to beat that kind of deck. Alright, alright. This is a weird one, Mr. Grinch. Our opponent is sad. I'm sorry. That's a terrible thing to have, Johnny. There we go. Eldritch, the Golden Lord. Oh Lord, he golden. Hello there. It's me. I gotta write down Paramore before I forget it. Before we get to 5 summons, let's go ahead and do this. We're going to discard the Glow Up Bloom. Time to get bloomin'. Like an onion! I can't... Oh, there it is. I was like, I can't search the Pumpking. I forgot he's first, because of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Let's send Bolladrock. He's almost to level 6. Oh, but I did Flying Mare. I did this. I'm dumb. You cannot special summon monsters for the rest of the turn except for zombies. Yeah, I'm just locked into zombies. And there's no rank 10 zombie, is there? No, there's not. Okay. Yeah, we just make a vampire sucker. Sucker? I barely even know her. Should we cut the rank 10s? No. Like, every time we get to them, it's like, really good. We still got a defensive wall. That's pretty nice. And now we can start doing Pumpking stuff. You know how much we always wanted to do that. Do we have ill blood in this deck? No. No, I'm not playing Geminis. Perfect, just like we wrote it up. Yeah, we just get this directly. And then we do something a little sneaky. We're gonna mix these up. Then we're gonna detach Stare, add one back to our hand, and replace it with Vortex of Time. They'll never know, chat. Pardon me. All right. Our only problem is our end board is too powerful. We're too good. We got too many things we can do. Steak too juicy. Okay. The problem is no longer that our board is too full. Dark, dark, dark. I'm in danger. Are they gonna hit me with the Tripothyvern? Yep. They about to trip my Thyvern. Well, I got Eldritch. Okay. Only works if I summon from the extra deck. I can get rid of this long before I do that. Why are you so sad? You got Super Poly and everything. You know what? Let's do this. Where are you at? Hello there. Okay, so you can't be fusion material, and I'm just gonna get rid of you. Send one Predap, add one Polymerization. You got another polymerization in there, buddy. Oh no. What can you super poly? Dragos Stapelia. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. A moron. I need to bring back a zombie if I want to be able to activate this. They're out of super polys though. Yep, this is my last attempt. Who's the biggest fucker of them all? Oh, this search is on summon, right? But this is bigger. This is even bigger. They can't even crash it. Yeah. I mean, the problem is if we lose the coin toss, they might just kill us. All right, we really need this to land on Tails. Go Vortex of Time. The coin flip is in our hands. Tails never fails. Tails never fails! We got it, buddy! Everything gone! Do, 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 do. They're still going. It's not over yet. And now they can summon back Tripothy. In defense position with a lot of attack. And now they can summon this. And now they can make Verte or fusion substitute. I have no idea what the new one does. There's like a new Starving Venom fucker. No, it's Amblio Melodies, who does everything by himself. Meeps, rating with a party of 11, welcome. You're just in time for me to be eating pizza sloppily. My apologies. Mother of Christ. They haven't normal summoned yet. Sweet Jiminy Christmas. Hope you're having a great time with the Pumpkins. Nope. We just got super polyed twice. And now we getting super duper polyed. We've been hit with fusion substitute, so poly, super poly again, super duper poly, and if it hits me with the super duper pooper scooper poly, I'm gonna shit my fuck. Target one monster, change its attacks to 0. Yeah. Special summon a predator plant from the deck. How many polys? Yes. Triantis is at 8,000. 74. I'm not dead yet. We're still not dead. Hold. Hold. Yeah, we trying this. They can immediately fusion summon. Okay, we're gonna try this. Send off one of the Call of the Haunteds. Hopefully they won't. Nah, they figured it out. If I can activate this in response to my my own zombie, I can do some mean shit, I tell you what. Damn. Yeah, they'll get big for this turn. Do I have anything else in the graveyard I even want? Have I already used Mizuki? I have not. Yeah, we summoned Chang-Chi. The Sperado. Desperado. No, we need to save it. They can get big, it's fine. Pain without love, pain can't get enough. If it's destroyed, okay, but I can activate this, send a Delta of Invitation, send you to the graveyard. We still have Flying Mary. This is why we didn't use it. Normal summon. It's time for Mary to fly! They have something. Fuck. Oh, they had the, okay. The Pumpking returneth! Just be Preda Primitive in the graveyard. To the extra deck with ye. What does the Prema Primitive in the graveyard do? You can banish this card, target one fusion monster you control and destroy. Oh, okay, I see. You can target one level 5 or higher zombie, destroy a monster your opponent controls with less attack than it. Okay. Not a lot of time, we gotta hurry up. Yeah, we'll just get the fortification. Now I'll activate Pot of Greed! That allows me to draw 2 cards from the top of my deck. Battle phase. Attack. Main phase 2. Activate. Send this. Put these 2 back. Set them back down. I still got plenty of time. I'm only on 15. That's not what I thought it was. I think we're better to keep this. Yeah, my Undying Legion is in the graveyard already. And he came back. My Undying Legion died, ironically. Okay. Oh, what, you think you can crash? No, no, no. You ain't allowed to do anything. You petrified. You stupefied. And most importantly, you banished. At first I was afraid, I was petrified, thinking I would never live with super polys on my side. Oh, that was an ordeal, I tell you what. I am uncertain if we want to show that. Like, the whole time I was like, okay, we're dead, I'm not explaining my plays, I'm eating pizza, I'm just like stuffing my face, thinking this is not gonna be a duel that shows up. And then here we are. I think we do show it because it's the last one of the night. Duel 63 versus Predaplant. Yeah, we're still 3 wins away. Yep, it's going slow. Both games did their thing. Let's see. I will survive. I could probably do that one. I have to practice it before tomorrow. I'm not sure if we'll actually get it tomorrow. It really depends. The comeback from Super Poly was worth showing. Yeah. But yeah, for all the people who joined, I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month they decided Pumpking, the King of Ghost. So we've been going through that. This is the 2nd week. We got 1 more week next week. So if you're interested in watching that, show up every Tuesday and Thursday. We have a good time around here. I like to think so. Did I reach the end of stream? It's not the end of stream, but it's the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Segment of stream. So normally what happens is at the end of every stream, I try to do something thematically relevant to the deck that we're playing. Because if you don't know, this all gets cut up and put into a YouTube video, which you can find up there, youtube.com/hardleggaming. You can't click on it, but you could type it in and you could get it, and it'd be pretty easy. Was Predap on the poll for this ladder climb? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe? I'm sure it'll be on there next time, if not. Is CB Radio joining tomorrow? No. You could try clicking there. It won't do anything. It'll pause the stream, I think. So yeah, normally at the end of every stream, we do something thematically relevant. When I played RB, we ordered RBs and did food review. When I played Art Mage, we spent some time drawing card art, like making our own artistic interpretations. And for the Pumpking episode, I decided we should read some spooky stories. So I've been compiling some really short, like, 3-4 minute long spooky stories from Reddit, and I've been reading them every episode. So we're going to end off with that, and then I'm going to move over to Blasphemous 2, which is a, I was going to say retro, it's a Metroidvania, like a 2D side-scroller game that one of my patrons has requested that I play. Still love the thumbnail for the Archmage ladder. Yeah, so we're going to be playing that. So if you're interested in spooky stories and or general gameplay, variety stuff, you know, consider sticking around. If not, I understand. Go ahead and check out the YouTube. Follow me for more YouTube, or not YouTube, for more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. And you can also check out my VOD channel, Raw Hardleg. All the streams get uploaded there over on YouTube. You can watch everything I've ever done. You can see everything if you miss a stream. Next, you'll say there's audio. Check out Phil in the Jank. Yeah, that's my other show. One of my other shows. I have 3 shows currently. There's the Ladder Climb, which is this one. There's Phil in the Jank, which doesn't get recorded on stream. And there's Masochist, which gets recorded every other week. Pardon me. Don't forget the music for the story. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, we'll get the spooky music here. And we'll get our spooky story background. And we'll turn off the ladder climb. There we go. We'll get this. Fortunately, I found some pretty good ones today. Or at least, I'm not sure if they're... It depends on what makes a good story, in your opinion, you know? But they made me, like, chuckle a little bit. They were like, I wasn't expecting that. Where's it at? Dark ambience horror, 24-hour. Music to spook your friends to. The stories of all... They almost all have funny twists. That's basically how the twists get... That's been the interesting thing, right? Is I think the first day we did scary stories to tell in the dark, and those were like old 18th century stories, and they didn't really hold up to like a modern audience. At least I didn't feel like they did. So I've been looking at these Reddit ones, and like half of them are my husband cheated on me and I kill them. Or someone's stalking me, or someone's a serial killer. It's like someone's a serial killer or someone's a stalker, and like the story is told from their point of view, and you think that like they're like, oh, it's a serial killer who's trying to kill someone, and it turns out the person they're trying to kill is like a vampire or something. There's like a shocking number of stories where it's just like getting revenge on guys who are an asshole. I could kill for some cereal. It's like, I don't know what it is, that's just the vibe. Granted, those are the ones, I've been searching through the ones that are upvoted the most. So maybe that's just what Reddit likes. But it's been tough trying to weed out those and find the ones that are like actual supernatural. Or actually supernatural. Real quick. I need... Where's the settings for Firefox? There we go. I need to turn on dark mode. I use dark mode, or I use light mode because I need to get a lot of work done. Uh-oh, did it freeze? Did not like that. What the heck is going on here? Do I gotta refresh? This wasn't this hard last time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just had to refresh it. Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say, so all these modern horror stories, they're either like, they're like trying to subvert your expectations by like, there's a real life monster, and then they get taken out by a supernatural monster. And it's like, well, that's satisfying, but that's not really scary most of the time. And then the other one is just like, again, it's not always necessarily the husband cheating. There's a few like my wife cheated on me stories, but a surprising number of them are just like, an infidelity happened, and therefore I turned into a murderer, and it was very spooky. But like, it's got this undercurrent of like, yeah, I mean, it's spooky that I would like murder someone, but it's okay because they cheated. It's like, I don't know, dog. I don't think that's that bad. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe that says something about me. I got cheated on once, and I was like, well, that sucks. But I remember having, this is probably too personal, but I remember having the conversation. My girlfriend was like, at the time, was like, you know, I cheated on you, and I'm like, oh, well, if you were unhappy with the relationship and you didn't want to be in it, why are you still in it? And she's like, I just didn't know how to break up with you. I'm like, well, this is a pretty good way, I suppose. Like, I guess we'll just break things off then. There's so many people that like, they cheated on me, and therefore, they must die. That sucks. I mean, I guess, but it's just one of those things, like, if someone's cheating on you, then I'm just like, oh, well, I mean, I guess that sucks, but it's also like, or I guess that's a bad thing for them to have done, but it's also like, I feel like the bad thing is like, why were you in a relationship with me if you weren't that interested to begin with? I guess it makes more sense if like you're in a married, committed relationship where you have a house and kids together or whatever. But if it's like a girlfriend or whatever, it's like, oh, well then go be with them. Fuck, stop wasting my time. Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, sorry, I got completely distracted. I was gonna say, there's three kinds of stories. There's, the serial killer was stalking a monster all along. My husband cheated on me and now I'm going to kill him. Or I've already killed his mistress or something like that. And, I wanted to write a twist. There's a lot of stories where it's like, this isn't scary. And then there's like, the last sentence is like, but there's a twist. And it's like, I guess that twist in theory could be scary if there was more ambience like leading up to it or something. But setting up a really contrived, like for example, there was one where it was, it's like this guy and his family and they're like in a post-apocalypse. They talk about they haven't left their bunker in like a year and they go out, and they're like, as he's going out, he's just like, yeah, 7 years ago, the aliens attacked, and within a couple of months, they had completely wiped out the human population. The worst thing is, we as normal people never actually saw them. We don't know what they can do or how they kill us. And then as he's searching through the rubble for like food and supplies, they find like a survivor who's like, or a guy who's been injured by the aliens. And they sort of like rescue him and pull him out and like fix up his leg. And he's like, did you see them? And they're like, or he's like, no, I've never seen the aliens. He's like, they're horrible. They can shapeshift. And also, they can alter your memories. They're like, how is that deadly? And he's like, how long have you been with your family? And then, like, he looks over and one of his kids has, like, glowing red eyes. It's like, so was the alien just pretending to be your kid, like, this whole time and not attacking you? Like, this just this very contrived setup of, like, okay, so there's shape-shifting aliens, and they can alter your memories, and they can, the alien was just role-playing, you know? So Reddit's just not a source of good short-form horror. I mean, there are some. We've been reading some. I think these ones are pretty good. Although, granted, this one is more funny than scary, but sometimes, you know, even when you read, like, scary stories to tell in the dark, a lot of them are more spooky, or less spooky. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and get the dark ambience. Go ahead and fill yourself up with spooky emotes, chat. Alright. Alright, campers, gather round. Another stream is in the books, which means it's time for another spooky tale from the internet. Ooh. I should probably... Today's story is called Death Walks Into a Bar. Everyone stopped what they were doing when the figure in the black robe stepped through the entrance of the bar, holding a scythe. All eyes followed him as he walked up to the bar, the handle of his scythe tapping the floor with each step he took. How can I help you?" the bartender stuttered. "I am looking for a particular man," Death said. His voice was deep and hollow sounding. "Goes by the name Bob Smith." I don't know anyone by that name," the bartender replied. Perhaps you got the wrong bar?" "This is the Soggy Rose, is it not?" Death asked. "It is," the bartender confirmed. "Then this is the right bar." "Anyone here know a Bob Smith?" the bartender called out to his patrons. A moment later, a man sitting at one of the tables stood up and pointed across the bar to a man sitting in the corner booth by himself. "That's Bob Smith, right over there," he said. Death walked across the room and stopped in front of the man's table. "Is that true?" Death asked. "Are you Bob Smith?" Bob considered lying, but then thought better of it. If Death had come for him, lying to him about who he was wouldn't change things. He'd catch up with him sooner or later. "Yeah," Bob replied. "I'm Bob Smith." "Stand up," Death said. "Can I at least finish my drink first?" he asked meekly. "Stand up!" Death insisted. "Okay." Bob slid out of the booth and quickly got to his feet. "It's time for you to leave," Death said, pointing towards the exit with his scythe. "I beg your pardon?" Bob said, thinking he still hadn't heard Death correctly. "I said go," Death repeated, "and lock the door on your way out." I thought that was a pretty funny twist. I wasn't sure quite where they were going. Like, when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. And Bob, it's everyone else's time except for yours. Go ahead and get out, buddy. Very silly. Okay. And then, as always, Mr. Metal, I've got 2 stories, so pick whichever one you think is more interesting. Let's go ahead, add a couple more spooky things in there. We don't want to let people know Bob was here. "Sir, you've had enough." Knife Kirby, that'll work. Come on, I know you can do it, chat. The meat tomatoes, the cats will work, the spooky scythes. We've got the ghost trick scare ghost, Zombu. There we go. Okay. Tonight's story is called My Parents Adopted a New Baby. He Was Ruining My Life. Mom and Dad had been hinting at a surprise for weeks. Something special, something big, something that'll make all our lives better, Dad said. I was hoping for a family vacation or maybe a swimming pool. Instead, I got a brother. His name was Ian, only 8 months old. Dark hair, with even darker little eyes. They adopted him through the same agency they used to adopt me. I hated him. We had to share a bedroom. Soon half of my stuff was boxed up in the attic to make room for a crib. He wasn't much fun either. He screamed whenever I touched him, but no matter how much he wailed and fussed, Mom and Dad were always wrapped around his chubby little finger. A new baby is a big adjustment, Mom said when I complained, so we all have to be patient and work together. I tried. I really did. But they couldn't see what I saw. I began noticing things within a few months of Ian living with us. Strange things. Like how Ian's cries never seemed to reach his eyes. I couldn't recall a single tear ever wetting his cheeks, almost as if it was all for show. And he was strong enough to pull out a handful of my hair when I tried to give him a bath, howling all the while. I tried telling Mom and Dad that he was weird, but they just chalked it up to jealousy. Their lives now revolved around Ian with little time for me. I finally discovered why late one night. I awoke at about 3 a.m. I glanced at Ian's crib only to find it empty. I almost cried out for my parents, but the sounds of their bedroom door creaking open stopped me. I poked my head around the corner where I saw it. Ian, his head split open like a blooming flower. He sat atop my father's chest, his limbs jutting crookedly from his body. His tongue, now a long, wet rope of flesh, reached down around my father's throat. He was feeding on them. I crept back to my bed, unsure of what to do, until the next evening. Mom and Dad needed a break. They decided I was old enough to babysit while they went to dinner in town. Once we were alone, I laid Ian in his crib. His little black eyes looked surprised when I laid the pillow over his face. It took a long time for him to stop kicking. When it was done, I called Dad, putting on my best frantic voice as I told him Ian wasn't breathing. Mom and Dad were devastated. At the funeral, they both held me tight, sobbing that they were sorry. As I hugged them back, I almost pitied them. They didn't know what Ian was. They didn't know what I was. They didn't know that I had been starving while Ian gorged. And they didn't know that I don't like to share. He was a spooky monster too, chat. And there we go. 2 spooky stories in the bank. He's just like me? For real? I love devouring the flesh. Let's see. 2 more spooky stories. Like before, pick one. If you do the death one, add an effect to my voice when I'm speaking as death. Bliss. What a twist! Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that one is pretty similar to, like... Well, that one's kind of like the reverse, right? It's not like, you know, you can already tell that, like, there's something wrong with the kid. that like, what's he gonna do to his kid sibling? And it turns out like, oh, the kid sibling is a monster. But also, so is the narrator. And I think that's scary. I think that's the weird thing. I remember seeing some of the comments on like a couple of the stories that I almost picked. Because the ones I picked, it's like, you know, usually in order for something to be scary, there has to be the implication that like a scary thing is lurking out there in the world. And there were a lot of comments along the lines of, you gotta do a sequel to this one. You can't have the bad guys win. And it's like, it's a horror story. It's only scary if the bad guys win. That's part of what's scary about it. All right, and with that, we're gonna move on over to Blasphemous 2. Oh, I need to change my Steam account. I'm still on the Jankmas one. And if the good guys win, it comes at a great cost to them. Yeah, I'm trying to I mean, you can have good guys, the good people win in a horror story. But I feel like they can only win, like, it's one of those, I forget what director it was. They make a whole bunch of kids movies that are, like, strangely scary. And they're like, I remember them being interviewed once, and they're like, you know, for making kids movies, these are awfully frightening. Like, oftentimes, like, kids die or they get their souls devoured. They get, like, ripped apart. And he's like, yeah, but they always end good. I feel like it's, you know, as long as things end unambiguously good, you could put people through almost any kind of, like, torment. Survival is also a win, yeah. So that's the kind of like juxtaposition, right? Is like, if you want to have a good ending, then what happens to the characters has to be so terrifying on its own that even when it's good, it's like still scary. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over the stream thing. Blasphemous 2. We're about, I think, an hour into this, almost. Give me one moment. I'm going to put my pizza in the fridge, and then we'll get started. We'll get this party started. You know, I'm trying to think, chat. What are some of my favorite scary stories? And how many of them end with, like, good endings? Like, John Carpenter's The Thing is probably my favorite. That's definitely got a dark ending. Left Ambiguous. Color Out of Space. I think it's implied that the whole world is doomed. Yeah, we're 42 minutes in. It turns out for good for everyone who survives. Although, I still kind of contend that it's not really a horror story, it's like a coming-of-age story. Turn the audio down one notch. It's like a coming-of-age story with, like, a monster in it. And the monster is scary, don't get me wrong, but the point of it is not just to be a scary monster. Which is why I've never been too interested in the, this thing's kind of like sticky. Okay, so now that I've got the climb, I kind of feel like I want to go back. Because there were some things that I could climb that I didn't make use of before. Like this. Wait. I thought I had to use that. No, I just stick automatically. Okay, I can't make it over there. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, I can grab the wall. Okay. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other... What are some of your favorite scary movies / stories, chat? Oh. And are they spooky ending? Do they have bad endings? Well, we're gonna stay at the bottom first. Never mind. Weapons had a good ending. Ouch. Big chain. Real quick. What is this? Oh yeah, I didn't find what to do with that. Down B is the fire, okay. Ah. Gotcha, bitch. I don't have the means to go up there. "2,000 Tears of Atonement." Okay, I'll come back through this way at some point. Killer clowns from outer space cause me to be terrified of clowns to this very day. I will say with this game, the game design I think probably feels a little bit better, but it also feels a lot more video gamey. You know? Like, last time it felt almost like there was an attempt. Oh jeez. Fuck. Like, the world wasn't exactly like a world, it was still kind of weird. Ow. Like, it was kind of weird, but it did feel like there was an attempt to, like, make it feel as though it was a world. This one feels a lot more like I'm playing a level that, like, could never exist in real life, and there's no, like, attempt to make it exist. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. It's just something I'm noticing about it. Ow. Ow. Yep, keep walking. body horror for absurdist comedy. Makes sense. Hereditary and Midsommar. I can move through that pillar, right? Okay. Easy peasy. I've acquired a mark of martyrdom, somehow, for some reason. Ah. Oh, I'm not allowed, am I? Oh. You got multiple health bars. What was the button to turn on the fire? RB. Ow. He has a big mace, just like me, yeah. I needed to let him attack and then go back. Oh. Slow, but powerful. Yeah, I feel like there's something down there, but I can't reach it yet. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Oh, it's not here yet. Gotcha! The Purified One. That sounds important. Can I upgrade these here? Oh, it takes, those, which I only got 3 of. Huh. It's not a bead. Not a quest item. It's not a prayer. It's not a resonance or a favor. What did I get? It's a statue. Oh. Increases fire damage. I do fire damage. So wait, can I put that here though? Or can I only put... Oh, I need to be near the statue guy. Can only he adjust the statues? Oh, okay. Damn it. Okay, I can't go down from there. Oh, hey. I like to heal. Ladder. Oh, I've been here before. Okay. I've not been over here before. Oh, I see. Oh. It's a big spooky baby, chat. I didn't know there would be big spooky babies in this game. I'm not sure if I want to continue.
Penitent one of merciful steps, my golden mask weeps to see you before me.
Is that what they call it these days?
You are in the garden of high choirs.
Hmm.
I am another of the holy brothers of the golden visage, born of the miracle.
Huh. I thought we were supposed to stop stuff being born of the miracle.
Oh, tireless time that travels without delay and erases the past, conjuring up uncertain futures.
Yep, time is a bitch.
Make us remember when the miracle imposed its dark punishment upon us, that which prevented us from soaring and traveling with the breath of the wind. Penitent one, free my brothers who, by the designs of a miracle that already seems a stranger to us, are imprisoned and scattered throughout these lands.
Oh, there's the little
under
flying
the gaze
babies.
of the great heart that has only they will allow you to climb to the highest point.
Gotcha.
Help us by freeing more brothers, and we shall reveal to you what the...
Okay. So each baby I reveal, I got 4 of them so far. And there needs to be 33 for me to climb all the way to the top. How does this mark on the map? I guess red square will be for baby room. Okay, I'm gonna try doing this thing that probably seems stupid. It will probably get me killed. Oh, hey. Fall into spikes and survive. Huh. Why did I survive? That's not what spikes are supposed to do. Modern convenience. Okay, so the spikes don't do all the damage, they just do most of the damage. And it looks like I need some kind of thing there. Huh. Where is Ye Bell? I feel like I need a double jump or something. Okay, so it appears as though I can't go farther here. Not without some kind of bell. Ow. I feel like the bell's probably over on that side. Damn, I missed Yu-Gi-Oh! It's fine, Yu-Gi-Oh! Will return. Yeah. It wouldn't be that bell, would it? Ow. Yep, okay. I've gone as far as I can go here. Let's go talk to the wood-carving man, shall we?
The wood is taking shape. I sense how its veins nourish a body that seeks to be wounded with my chisels and hammers, that yearns for the cuts and indentations that will free it from its coarse origins.
Just shut up and carve. Yeah, they said sometimes having combinations of them. Okay.
May the hands...
Let's see. I think I will... I am a little curious. There's these marks of... what are they called? These things I've got 4 of. I noticed I got them from beating a boss, so I thought that was like, oh, so they can gate these behind progress. But then I seem to get them for defeating regular enemies as well. So maybe they're not as rare as I thought. Yeah, I think just being able to turn off the flames if I want might be worth it. There's a chance to get them when killing normal enemies. I see. I'm gonna try this one. Press RB. Gotcha. I should probably get my sins healed. I'm too purpley.
Do you wish to purge yourself of your guilt? So be it. The sacrament, your guilt has been purged, but will remain my eternal burden, for that is my appointed purpose. Now go in peace.
Oh, well, sorry. Well, at least we got some money, you know. Really burdened that guy. I didn't mean to. I thought I was just being a nice gentleman. Oh, what's down here? A doorway. Ooh, a big cup.
Open up the skin.
and red flesh. Uncover the lie that my shell conceals, for I am only blood and bones.
Oh.
So allow the chalices to be filled with those who toast kings and priests.
Oh.
Now I shall grant thee a new flask.
A flask. Nice.
Bring me more vials.
Make a sacrifice? No. Not yet. I don't know what that means. I need the double jump. Haha! Damn, that's an ugly ass baby. Oh, hello, hello.
Oh, blessed are we, for I behold a penitent.
Oh, don't hold a bee, it'll sting you.
Humbly allow us to present ourselves to your reverence. We are Medardo and Escolastico, pilgrim merchants and scribes by trade. You never know where precious assets may be.
Giggity?
What, pray, can be unjust or malevolent in walking the roads in pursuit of a twofold profit? That of the pocket by selling, and that of the spirit by prayer. While Medardo pays penance in his meditative meanderings, I take care of the business side of things, sparing not a drop of ink to write about the beautiful landscapes of the many varied paths we travel. But go ahead and cast your eyes upon our shop window.
You have a
The
window?
objects that were lost on voyages have great appeal and fascination, as they have become a reminder of the feat itself.
You ever had a meditative meandering? All the time.
Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
Increase the chance of critical hits when using prayers. This game has crits. Create a bolt of electricity. Well, it's got improved fire, so... Oh, it's a figure. Yeah, I think I'm good for now.
What a pity.
What's in here, then? 800 tears. Alright. Cool, cool. I need some kind of glowy thing. But how do I get up to those? No idea. I need the double jump. Grills and ruins. Oh, we're gonna get burger, chat. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to see one of those. Wow. Get down from here. Stop trying to fight me and fight me. Oh, I see. Huh? Weird. Aha! Oh, he just exploded. I need a double jump. I'm almost certain this one has a double jump now. There's too many hints that a double jump exists. Oh. What the heck? Neat. I got a sled. I knew there would be an invisible wall somewhere. Oh, okay. Mysteries upon mysteries, chat. I knew if I just kept swinging at the walls, eventually I'd find something. Ouch. I've come to respect games that go for more initiative than the double jump. Yeah, but I still like the double jump too. If you can do both. How do I get through there? Good to know. I don't know, I'm always reminded of Owlboy that went out of its way to, like, be really original in that regard. Because in Owlboy, you could just fly from the beginning, so all the mobility upgrades had to, like, they couldn't simply be, like, jumps. And, like, that game wasn't terrible. I didn't hate my time with it, but, it wasn't super memorable either. Despite being really original and inventive with what it did, it, at the end of the day, it didn't leave as much of an impact. As something like Hollow Knight that doesn't have, like, a whole lot of super inventive, mechanics, but just did the mechanics it did really well. The Choir of Thorns, eh? Oh, well, that's a very pretty landscape. Wait, how come I can see the city in the reflection, but not in the... Is it actually under the water? That's like a neat visual. The real city is the reflection. What was that? Ah, I see. I freed you, I think. Oh, you're a bad... I was like, oh, another merchant. The wandering owl lady, come to sell me her owls. But no, it wasn't that. Are those spikes on the ceiling? Oh, hello.
Wayfarer, you stray from your path, making your footsteps mute imitations of our own.
Huh.
Let not these black mists deceive your eyes, for you stand before the procession of shadows.
You don't appear to be processing very much. You're kind of standing still.
Figure of the sinuous mists, pay us with the false coin, the one with jagged edges and forgotten features, the one that is worthless and desired by none.
I think I have that.
Thus, we will guide you through the dense blackness to the remotest of places.
Not yet. I'll think about it. I'll come back after I've explored a little bit more. If you take me to the most remote locations, I won't know how to get back to town. You claim it's worthless, and yet you desire it. Curious. She gets eaten by her own crows. Never gonna make it there in time. But how do I open ye flask? And you just have to sit there and imagine why you can't open ye flask. Oh. Perforated liar's tongue. Slightly increases resistance to miasma damage. Uh-oh. You can spam hit the bells, by the way. I don't think I can spam hit much of anything. It doesn't seem to affect the blue. I didn't expect them to get stunned so easily. The reach on this thing is crazy. Huh. A ghosty goo. Oh. Before I go further, I should check back what was the other way. How do I dodge those? Okay, what's this way? Huh. A big spookington, eh? When I can't do enough damage, I turn on the fire. It's a fireball. Boo, doot, 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 doot. Oh, is this just back where I... need a double jump. Okay, and I'm just back here again. Okay. Oh, these guys respawn. I thought maybe there would be something if I, like, freed all the guys from their cages. But that doesn't seem to be the case. There we go. Okay. Fuck. You have a spell that teleports you back to town. You make a forceful argument. I don't even know what I'm doing there. Do I got wood powers? Am I a woodsman? Ow. Okay, so those are things on the ceiling. Spikes. Spiky doos. Ow. Okay. Your right hand is in fact a tree. Huh. Okay. Whoa. They probably heal. Oh. Baby. And I said, oh. Oh! I was like, oh, hey. A guy to talk to. How do you like it? A mark of martyrdom. You can use tree to stay in place on gravity walls. Ah, I see. Oh. We in town, baby. Things are heating up. Whoa. Gotcha. The world is really open compared to the first. The only thing holding you back is the movement upgrades. That's how it be. Whoa. I'll come back to you. I'm not fast enough. I am fast enough. Scroll of the Elder. Blood of the Lamb. I cannot punch ye fire. Fire is too strong. Manuscript belonging to the cantankerous old man who dwells in the hamlet of the Golden Knots. It contains a list of names and cover the parchment and ink. Neat. Oh, jeez. Oh, they went through. I'll rip your legs off. Okay, so these at the moment heal me for a little less than halfway. Good to know. Get out of here. Bell? Just a bit too high. The Lantern Man, eh? They call me the Lantern Man. That fire really does a lot of damage. You, I remember you. Just gotta get the double jump. Stunned. The wall. Huh. Strange placement of objects. Cutscene? Oh, hey. I remember this from the beginning. I got the other sword. New weapon gained. Ruego al Ababa. The most balanced weapon. Behind its serrated, coursed blade lies a versatile weapon. Combine powerful attacks without giving the enemy a moment's respite. Allow enemies' wounds to heal the wounds of whoever wields it. Huh. Weight of sin in the air. And parry. Gotcha. LB. Oh, I can change whenever? Fuck. I thought this was going to be like a use whatever style fits you kind of game. Not a you gotta change weapons on the fly kind of game. Ah, I see. I feel like I'm playing that. The weapons themselves are movement upgrades. So if I picked this from the start, I would just always have this. But what movement upgrade does... What movement upgrade does the mace have? The mace lets you hit bells? Oh! You couldn't hit bells this whole time? I need the teleport, or whatever it is. Treasure. Vitrified lightning bolt. With real lightning! Increases resistance to lightning damage. Okay. Ow. Oh, I see. Neat. Okay, I can just bring it up and down. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. The rosaries say exactly what they did. Well, they said whatever they did before. It's just what they did was also in the middle of a paragraph. Okay. It's really gonna depend on if I can jump through these or not, or if I bonk my head on the top. Oops, that's the wrong one. So this one, I believe, in order for me to even get across, I would need to have, like, here. Jump over, get there, climb to the top, jump down there. I'm gonna need the double jump for this. I can already tell. I don't think you do. Huh? I see. Got it. First try. The guide. The strategy guide? Oh, it's one of these. Increases mystical damage. Oh no. There we go. Okay. You got two of the same category, so you should see a resonance. Yeah, but I don't have anything that deals mystical damage. I assume the resonance would be related to the other two. I think two of that category boost the third weapon you haven't gotten yet, but I might be wrong. Okay, nothing I can do yet. Oh, hey, it's you again.
This crown of majestic buildings was built to study the awe-inspiring glow, but hinted at the shape of a basilica once witnessed by fervent worshippers.
Ah.
No one has ever laid eyes upon it again.
Until now!
The miracle bestows its blessing upon us all by revealing to us what has long been hidden, invisible, and out of bounds.
I see.
Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
Mirando's the one American. I see. Increase resistance to fire damage. These are expensive. I feel like this will be useful eventually.
Until our paths...
Ow. Gotcha. Ah. I have to fight my way through this first. Stabby, stabby. Let's try this again. Open says me. Okay, once you go through, it just doesn't. I keep worrying I'm gonna get crushed. Oh, hey, it's one of these. City of the blessed name. I'm back here, and I'm feeling insane. Oh, hello. I'll come back and talk to you in a moment. I want to save first. Aha. How you liking the mechanics compared to the first? The movement does feel a little bit better. It's definitely kind of overwhelming with all the different weapons and stuff like that. I feel like I'm getting them surprisingly fast. It's smoother. He was one swood guy.
Find sisters.
I found one of you. It's you, right? Okay. We're about at our time. Yeah, I think we'll probably just call it here. We got 7 minutes left, but I don't think 7 minutes is enough. Unless there's a boss right on the other end. Is there a boss, like, immediately through here that I could fight in, like, 10 minutes? Nope. There's still a chunk of the towers to go. I do not remember. Only time will tell. So yeah, we'll call it here for now. Yeah, still a little early to tell whether or not this one's better than the first one. I wouldn't say surprised at how different they are. Maybe I would say a little surprised at how they're, despite being the same character, almost everything about it feels different. The combat in the first one really had that, like, old school Castlevania vibe where you kind of just had to, like, commit to your attack arcs. And this one is much more freeing. The first one came in 2019, the second one came out in 2023. Yeah. Like, everything about it has changed. And some things about it, I'm not sure. Like, honestly, the first one, like, it's hard to say that the first one had better combat, because this is just, like, much more fluid, it's much more easy to control. But at the same time, they did a pretty good job of, like, building the game around that kind of combat, so it only really felt clunky in, like, one or two bosses. And, like, the one platforming section where you're, like, on the mountain. Whereas, I don't know, it almost feels like something was lost. And, like, the art still really looks good, but it just doesn't quite... I mean, that's another thing, too, where it's hard to be like, is it that the art has lost some of its... Not even the art, necessarily, because the art's still fine, but I guess it would be, like, the designs, like, the creature designs. Like, part of me wants to be like, yeah, they've lost some of their fervor. Like, in the first one, they were really kind of, like, creepy and strange and had a cultish look. And I don't know if these ones are just less impressive, or if I'm just used to them after playing the first one. This feels a lot safer than the first one. Yeah, that might be a good way to put it. I don't know, it's safer, but it's also, you can tell that, like, they really tried to... Like, the first one was, like, what's a good example? Like, the menu, right? The menu for the first one was kind of esoteric, kind of hard to understand, especially at first. But once you did, it was really just like, well, you've got your rosaries, of which you start with one, and then you get more. And then eventually you get more of them. And then you have the prayers, of which you can have one equipped at a time. And there was one more thing you could have equipped. Yeah, there was the thing you could slot into your sword. And then there was like the upgrade menu. And you really only had the one kind of currency. And here it's like they've done everything they can to make this much more aesthetically pleasing. Where like everything's so much organized. The menus are simpler. They don't have all this like esoteric language in them or whatever. And yet it feels more confusing because every mechanic is like so much more complex. It's like, oh, well now you've got two currencies and one currency buys this and the other one buys upgrades. And yeah, it's easier to see the skill tree, but now you've got 3 skill trees, one for each weapon. You've got this wooden figure mechanic where there's different ones and you can have them equipped and you unlock slots and they have combination abilities. You've got 2 different kinds of prayers, quick verses and chants, which I haven't even gotten the other kind of yet. You've still got the rosaries. And like, I still don't know what this middle section is. I think this might be my main quest. But I don't know what relics of contrition are. This, I understand now, is the 3 weapons I can choose from. The altars are fun to play around with. Yeah. I guess I'll see. You know, maybe it's just like because there's more to it, it'll take longer to click. The relics are movement abilities. You have 1. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And you no longer have the sword slot, which was kind of weird because there was only ever 1 anyway. Yeah, I'm just trying to think because I'm like, usually when I play Metroidvanias, I don't... When I think of Metroidvania, I don't think of like choice and build a whole lot. But I realize I might be in the minority of that. Like, when it came to Hollow Knight, it was pretty much just like, yeah, you can have so many numbers of upgrades. Silksong, you had the different crests and everything. I guess the thing about Silksong was that, like, the crest always felt, like, extra. Like, if you wanted to use them, you could. But you really didn't have to. Getting to make a build is so cool. You can hard spec into a weapon. Yeah. I'd have to say, really, I think a lot of it, too, is going to depend on, at least at the moment, I'm not sure how likely I am to get these Marks of Martyrdom. Because, again, at first they seem like a finite resource, and now it's like, oh, you can get them from enemies, but it's like a random drop. And whenever I hear, like, a random drop, or it can drop from enemies, that always makes me... not nervous necessarily, but like it makes it so that it's unclear, you know? There is a limited amount of marks in the game. Yeah. Because like for example, rosaries in Hollow Knight, right? It's like you can always go rosary farming if you want to. You know enemies will always drop rosaries. With this, it's like, since I'm not sure how many there are, I don't know if I can go farming for them. I don't know if there's enough to, like, eventually fill out all 3 skill trees, or if I should focus on one. I don't know if there will be a respec ability where if I decide, like, oh, I get invested in the mace and then I don't like it, or suddenly I find the 3rd weapon and I really want to do that. Like, have I just wasted a bunch of marks that I'm never going to get back? There's a lot of uncertainty that, like, once you go in, like, after you've played the game, all that stuff would be really obvious. There's enough marks to max out every skill tree. Use the weapon you like. Gotcha. Which, to be fair, that's a problem in, like, Silksong too, right? Where you have the unlocks for the different crests. And you get them and you're like, oh, I don't know if I should use these here. And, like, there are enough for every single crest in the game. In fact, I think you can end up with 2 extra. So you don't even have to find all of them. So we'll see. I guess at the end of the day, the thing I would say is, so far I like Blasphemous 1 better. Ooh, pardon me. But it's entirely possible that the reason I like Blasphemous 1 better, but that's because my memories of Blasphemous 1 are a complete game. Whereas this, I've only had 2 hours of a game. Once I've given them both the same amount of time, I'll be curious to see if they will have the same amount, you know? It's hard to compare a completed game from an unfinished game. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Yeah, and I'm still open to trying it. I wouldn't say I'm, like, disliking my time. I'm gonna go raid someone. Who should I raid?